connections, because the zoologians believe in their government up till this time. The man somehow speaking, that is what is playing now. You understand that the level of the killing now, the method of the killing, the level they have entered now is different from before. Before is to kidnap. Now, since that issue, since that incident, if you have been watching it, following it, you remember that of the Sokoto and other places they have been killing and ravaging. Killing is dead. Now it's just killing to destroy. Because Sheikh Abubakar Ahmed Gumi told you what is in their program. He told you what is in their program. But people don't understand. People don't understand. And it's happening. But in that way now, they may cause that civil war they want. Remember the revelation of Obadiah Melafia. Before they killed him, Obadiah Melafia told you that on that process, they will cause civil war. Then the useless United Nations and the international community will jump in and tell you, oh, you people are the same black people. Then they will now give them your land and they will settle Fulani completely. They will settle Fulani in full number, in high number. This is not the time you come out, you say Fulani is just 10%. They are just 5%. This time they will now open the northern border and push them in millions. They will settle everywhere. Then they'll start reducing the number of the indigenous people. And that's it. That is the plan. Maybe they are still working on that to see whether it's going to happen. Because the kind of killing that is still going on, whereby you have security agents and whatever, they are doing nothing. They are doing nothing. The only place you see them is in Head Bridge in Asaba, collecting money, making somebody travel all the way from Lagos to Asaba, to a Biafra land, reaching in Asaba Bridge. The person spend another 4 hours. Where is what do you call it? The bridge. Where is the second Niger bridge? Up till now, they have not been using it. It's still that one single lane. They will keep people there for hours. For hours, frustrating people's life. It's still happening, and they're extorting money, searching you, molesting you, penetrating your privacy. What kind of life are we living? I will come to that later. Following the report of the attack by bandits across villages in the Idasu Giwa local government contained in an earlier update, security agencies have confirmed to the Kaduna state government that 38 people were killed across the location attack, Arua said. 29 of the victims have been identified, with 9 remaining unidentified as of the time this news was being filed. Very, very important. In Kaduna State, people are dying by Fulani terrorists brought in by the Fulani northern people, by the Arewa people. All of them, their hands are here. That is why when you see all those cry, what is that name of that lady crying, calling you Baba? Some of you are pitying him, not his bleeding, this, that. These people they know when they want to take power from Jonathan. They know when Obasanjo took over. They are the one who called Obasanjo, gave Obasanjo to become the president of the Zoological Republic in order to calm the tension down, because they have seen that they are losing their first wife, which is the Yoruba people. They were losing. So taking Obasanjo, who don't know where he belongs. Obasanjo is an Igbo man, but the identity crisis is disturbing him. So they took that man in order to silence everything. Obasanjo becomes the president. What happened with these Arewa people? All of them gang together and gave Sharia. Obasanjo was in office when Sharia issue came. They start this useless idiot Ahmed Yerima Zamfara. Go to Zamfara that owns nothing. What he introduced there was just Sharia with big beers. Everybody with beers and whatever. Build industry, build company. He couldn't. The same man was in many stories caught eating and drinking with a prostitute in many places when he left the state. But he go there and fix them with Sharia. The same Sharia now moved across the whole north. That is where all this thing springs out. Before you know it now, the extreme version of it now spring out, which is the Boko Haram. and all those things. All these northern zoologians you see crying, telling you all, writing all, you people are, most of zoologians, you are a zoo, you are an animal in the zoo. You people cannot calculate, because sometimes when we go online reading commentaries in people, see what people are. So I say in this 24th century, somebody from the south will still be a kind of conscientizing with somebody in the north who know that this thing was politically generated, motivated, and they brought it in, and it's begin to swallow them, and you are having pity for them, and you still some people. I can never be so stupid. I can't be so stupid. Not me. Something you are warned of, don't do this, don't try this. When that thing begin to pain you, somebody like me don't say sorry. Why telling you sorry? It's a lesson if you can change. They brought Sharia to the extent that about 15 to 16 states in the north that time implement Sharia. In a secular, in a country where they made it a secular, you are forcing people. What of this thing of that religion in that area? You force them. They bring their beverages, you destroy them. Women dress the way they wish, their own fate allowed them, you attack them. Now, what you have planted is growing out now by bringing in Fulanis. Fulani, your government of Buhari told their main boss that you bring them in to fight whoever that is in office. Good luck, Jonathan. That when they comes in, then they will take land. Now the government has turned. It's not doing. That is why they are killing everybody. And they'll continue to kill, because this is what you open the door to happen. Go to Niger, go to the border between Sokoto and Niger, or Katsina, or Bruno. You can't even know the boundary of Nigeria and those countries there. Everywhere is just open. People are coming in, passing. Just can't know when you cross the border. They open it. And that is where demons are coming in. You have brought in the demon, and the demon is tormenting you. And you want me to come and cry for you, whereby the same you that destroy my own. We can't be fooled, and that is why we continue to educate. This is not wickedness. This is not wickedness. When we are saying it, some of us don't understand. You take your Christian mentality, your Christian slave mentality that white man injected in you, you use it to engage into such a dangerous political move. That is why they kill you. Allow them to face what they sow. Let them know, because the solution to this problem now is, apart from demanding for disintegration, the solution needs a change, a kind of powerful revolution. Both the constitutional aspect of it, maybe restructuring, referendum, or division, all these things that will change it. Nobody is talking, nobody from the north want it, not even once. None of them. When these bandits were tagged terrorists by the Federal High Court of the Zoological Republic, Arewa elders came out and said they demand, the news is there, that they demand clarification for tagging Fulani terrorists. They demand look, could you imagine people who are causing such? You don't need to pity them. Let the bandit continue to destroy, and the foolish Christians there. You don't need to pity them. I don't know the version of the kind of spirit of Christianity in them. They will love those Fulani that are killing them, those people that they are not in the same religion belief, whom they know that even their own religion set told them that they themselves are pig, they themselves are unbelievers, but they would like to humble themselves for them. So when they are killing them, if you just give them suggestion, don't let your soul, let your mind never be so worried over them, because if you try to liberate them completely, they will bring you in and kill you first before the enemy, or make it easy for the enemy to destroy you. This is how they are. That is the level of the stupidity in every average black man. This thing is not religion or this thing. It is just the nature, our nature. It's just our nature. Ability to open your mind to vast understanding is the only medication that can cure this. That is the only thing that you can prescribe to somebody as a medication that can cure it. Somebody will see it and say you are rude, you are wicked, you speak. No. Okay, check now what is happening now. Look at the killing in the north. Why can't the people in the Middle Belt now protest. They bring the whole Al-Shabaab, both the SARS, bring it in Middle Belt, bring it for them to secure them. They can't, but they say they will allow them. Even some of them are even Christians in the East, extorting money from people, killing innocent Igbo youth because people want to break out. What is the sin there? People want to go. Allow them to go. So these killings and this pain will continue as a result of the stupidity. It has nothing to do with the Christian Bible. We have studied the Bible full of the Holy Ghost. We understand it. There is nothing you can come and tell to change our mindset. No, sir. We understand there. It is just your stupidity that is interpreting wrongly the verses of the scripture to you. Just their stupidity. And that is why all these killings are going on in the Middle Belt, and it will continue. Both the Christians there, both the Muslims there, the Fulani are killing them. Nobody is secure, because when their politicians signed this deal for it to come, they did what? They allow it. They allow it in order to destroy the Christians. Now it's turning against them. They will kill everybody until the politicians turn. My prayer now is that if they will start laying their hands on the powerful ones, on the politicians, their children, their wives, somehow, just as you see Abubakar Malami now, let's say he's trying to fly from one place to the other, the bullet of the bandit hit his chest and Abubakar Malami fall. Or let's say Garba Shehu, the bullet hit his left hand and his left hand was cut off. Something, those kind of pain. Or Lai Muhammad now, no matter the security he pack is moving, all these cabals, all this, my prayer is that let it somehow penetrate them. That is the time the truth will come. Just as I'm still campaigning that of the Igbo extraction, until our bullet begin to hit Igbo police. Forget about all this rubbish there. Look at this one, Ateze. You see how Ateze fool our people. You see, you see it. Mande pastor, mande reverend, and I was just watching a clip, and I only chose a reverend, a priest of God, is greeting Ateze, and he bowed his head. Say, oh, Nwachineke menanya bere, maki here gone, or nemo chia say gone, maki here gone, a book take a dosan at table. He loses, you forget your title, you forget that you are reverend, you forget that you are pastor, you forget that you are bishop. Mama get big of chief. These are the kind of things. But that man did not. That man would have built industry in Ukpo. In Ukpo, they have built factories. If that man is a Chinese man with such money, he would have built industries there, that the young people, the young generation from Ukpo, within that area, if you are just born from that area, you it's like you are born in heaven, because as you are finishing your high school, you will get a job immediately. It's only police station he built for them in Ukpo. If I'm wrong, you call me on air and correct me when the lines are open. It's only police every Aneke Gego. What is the meaning of that? There is a saying that says, teach a man how to give a man a fish, you feed him for one day, but teach him how to fish, you have feed him forever. He will go and fish by himself. Let him construct industries. Let Atoeze construct industries in Anambra, where people will be employed. Those goods that people are traveling to China, to Japan, to Malaysia, to South Korea, to Singapore, wherever people are going to buy goods. Those goods, they are going out. Let them begin to produce it. The man is a wealthy man, he has the money. Let him do that. That is the only giving you money is nonsense. Our people don't know that. Giving you money every time it doesn't, you're making you to be useless. I tell you the truth. Somebody dashing every time it to make you useless. But to teach you how to make money by producing something and giving it out, the person has made you a dogu already. You are a dogu. The economy of the place will be booming. The man is a billionaire, isn't it? Invest something in that land. You lose your bank, my pastor, Mandi, Gwema, I lose your concentration. On your blood, lose your value, yeah. On your blood, lose your valence, yeah, complete. These are the kind of thing we see. Tomorrow, you want people like us who have understand how things work to have a respect to those people. Doesn't make sense. For me, that is what America call bullshit. You have money every Christmas in Ekiego. It doesn't make sense. It does nothing. It's nothing. People should build industry, build factory. That is the time you know that all of them are Fulani slave. All of them by now are Fulani slave. The moment they try to reach that level, Fulani will call them. Never. Don't. We don't want. Just keep on giving them money. They won't. Not that they don't have the money, but Fulani will not. If not, somebody like Atweze is a kind of to build the kind of industries. People will be talking about him from the childhood. I started hearing that name. It was this time of internet time I begin to see the picture. But I've been hearing about that name for a very long time. Very wealthy man. Build factories there that can manufacture things. All these cars we are driving, all these gadgets we are using, the spare parts could be manufactured in their land. Not taking the land and give to Hausa people to come and stay. Use the land and build factory there. Let your people stay there, manufacture something. If you are not producing in this world, you are nothing. That is the way the Western people have changed the economy. If you are not into production, exporting, your economy will go down. That is why the Naira has no value. Apart from crude oil, they are selling nothing again. But the moment you stop importation, maybe you are consuming, you are okay with the one you have, it will stabilize your economy somehow. Then if you want to increase, then you advance more, negotiating with another country, you can produce something and sell. African countries are very poor. Only the shoes and clothes and whatever you manufacture in Biafra land, there is no country in Africa that will not buy it because they don't have option. They are poor. Very poor. And in the Zoological Republic, you will enjoy what they call cheap labor. How much is somebody's salary in the zoo? 30,000 naira. 30,000, 40,000. Somebody we employed for 50,000. About 50,000 naira. Which should be about $50 or thereabouts. I don't know the rate of the destiny now. 50, and the person was given Thanksgiving. $50, $60. Somebody whose salary now is $100 in the zoo will give Thanksgiving, sow seed, speak to, in fact, become a dog. Cheap labor is there. You can't enjoy cheap labor to build your economy. That is what China used. That was how China grew. China have the population. China have overpopulation. They put their people into labor. Government put themselves into labor. That is the advantage of the communists, the practice. Because this democracy is to destroy you most of the time. You don't know. You may have a valid point to bring. Somebody will counter it. Allow him to talk. Allow him to talk. It's his own opinion. This, that. Something that can never yield the fruit. He will disturb the meeting from the beginning till the end. It's my own opinion. That idea you brought, that is the thing democracy gives most of the time. Democracy is good for matured people, not to baboons and monkeys. So this is what China used to grow the economy. Actually, can do that within the eastern region, but nothing. Every year, not only him, many of them, many billionaires we have. Every year, every year, go with that thing. Don't you ask yourself question? 1 million can't you do that? These are the things we're supposed to be thinking. They're stopping all those people. But because the Fulani and their evil have told them what to do to bring our brain down, they can never go to that level. So every year every 20,000, 50,000 can't solve your problem. Can't solve your problem. Do you know how government of the Western world do you know how they kill ego? Let me make English. Do you know how they kill ego in their own? No, they will build houses. Houses will be there. Government will take you, go and take loan. Take that house. For 30 years you are paying for it. Government can give you a kind of lower rate or assist you from your salary. That is how government will give you so that you can pay off that thing. You got something, not an 30, 20. And this time when you get 20, I say for that woman, for that man. Just like Okebeke in Imo State are using military now and Al-Shabaab to kill some PDP members. I'm telling you, most of the people, both Igwe and whatever you see that are being killed this time in Imo State, these are people who are not in support of the wickedness of Okebeke in Imo State. It's a political issue. It's a political issue that is going on in Imo State. Okebeke, I don't know that Okebeke could be so dangerous, so deadly. Most of the people you see being killed and the villages and whatever, these are people who refuse to yield to his demonic act, and he begin to eliminate them. So in this sharing money of December, they can give you 30,000, 50,000. Sigi onya man, he saw on your ESN, one way I won your ESN, Mpampaya, uncle, his brother, his dad, his daddy. You go and point him because of 30,000. You eat it. You 2 days, it's gone. Take 20,000 naira, enter market. You can buy something that you can cook a very delicious soup in those days, full of meat and fish and this thing, but you have used it to destroy somebody. Sharing of money is not the best. Let them build factories for people to work. Let them build industries for people to work. Even bringing people to labor camp is better than sharing money to you. If they can build industry and put you there, you are working for $50 a month, $30 a month, $70 a month, even $100 is better. It will grow the economy. When the economy is growing, people inside it will feel it. People inside it will feel it. To the extent, Pastor Biade, I was just watching some clips sent to me. People lost consent, lose their value, forget that there is camera recording what they are doing. Because if it is me, I will pretend instead of selling myself. Even if I want to do that evil, I will say, there is camera here. At least make I behave well. Make my church people no see me. Reverend, pastor, father, say no what is happening? And it is really woman and preaching. About zero because he say Jesus is unless he had Jesus. Can fire and yes, Jesus, it's a everything. Yes, on your cash. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. But we must continue. We thank God that God has given us somebody like Ohamadike. God has given us somebody like Ohamadike, and by the special grace of God, we will restore the kingdom of God here on earth. We will restore it, and the Biafra will come. And our people will be free. Let's take this news. Nigeria Security Police DSS invites another activist over planned protests against insecurity in Kaduna State. You see what they are doing now? If you want to revolt, DSS will come. So it is not just the northern people I'm talking about. Those, it is, don't leave it. If you allow some group of people to do it and you keep quiet, these people will defeat you. These people will defeat you. Honestly, these people will defeat you. It is not something one person will do. Like as they are inviting this guy now, this Monday, they will invite him to DSS. Let about 30 guys, Apple guys, follow him to that place. They will say all of them are the committee members. Whether they will kill them, they will get bored. But the way well, I don't blame. The way the world is becoming foolish is something that give me concern these days. I begin to ask, I say, what is happening, God? What is happening? Just like that, suddenly, just this one now, just suddenly, they say coronavirus. From corona is Omicron, is Delta. Even though people who have taken it and in your report, people are dying, people are still going because of my job, because of the can't people come together. See, So the kind of stupidity I see in human this time is sometimes I don't know where to. Something you don't want, something you are not sure, somebody is forcing it to you. And the same thing is what is happening. This government, this zoological republic, maybe now if this guy who want to protest now, lead the protest now, they break him, that idea will die. It shouldn't be in that way. Shouldn't be. Collective effort is needed. The Department of State Service has invited Comrade Sani Said Al-Tuki, one of the leaders of Zaria Peace Walk Against Insecurity protest in Zaria, Kaduna State, for questioning. The protest was organized to draw the attention of government over escalating insecurity in Zaria following the frequent killings of residents by bandits. Atoki confirmed the invitation, saying he was asked to report at the DSS office in Zaria on Monday, December 20, 2021, after which he will be conveyed to the state headquarters in Kaduna. Today is supposed to be the day they have invited this guy to appear in their DSS. He have to go because it must be law abiding, because if he didn't, then they will not make it an arrest. But what is supposed to happen is that all of them from Zaria, they are supposed to accompany him there. At least 30 to 40 people go there, say they are members of the committee also, not only him, because that is what they are doing. Moreover, this Zaria is in the northern side. All the whole things that are happening in the Kaduna side have not been happening within this Zaria, because already Zaria had been settled by these Fulanis. It is now that they have converted into terrorists now that the idea of Sheikh Abubakar Ahmed Gumi have to come in fulfillment. That is the time they are trying to bring threat towards them. If not, the things that are happening within Zamfara, if you check the map very well, you see that Zaria could be connected within Kebbi, Zamfara, and Sokoto. That is the area Kaduna North is. But nothing is happening there. The only place things are happening in the southern Kaduna, where the infidels are dwelling, the area they want to capture completely. But now the heat is shifting towards that area because the bandit now has metamorphosed to terrorists. According to the prophecy of Sheikh Abubakar Ahmed Gumi, is coming to fulfillment. So that is why these people are jumping out now for protests. But the DSS, being the globalist government, they will not allow the protest to be. They will allow the event, the evil to happen. They will allow the evil to happen for people to be killed. While we are talking, have in mind that we are already in the era in this world of depopulation. We must have that in mind. It is the era we are now to depopulate. So killing is nothing to the globalists who are ruling the world already. The activist said, I would like to formally notify you that I have been invited by the director of the DSS concerning our intention to organize Zaria Peace Walk Against Security, scheduled to hold on Tuesday, 21st December 2021. They asked me to make myself available at the office of Zaria on Monday, 20th December 2021, after which they will convey us to the state headquarters in Kaduna. Al-Toki is not the first among northern activists to receive such an invitation from the nation's secret police in the last 2 weeks. They have been picking the good ones. This could be the remnants of the original Happy Houses. Forget about they have been intertwined with Fulanis, and everybody is together as a result of one faith. But those real Happy Houses, you know, there was a time they made a story between the Zaria people and the Kano people. The Zaria people, they are indigenous people of Zaria. That thing is like a joke. I don't know how they put that story. You can trust a Zaria person with woman, yeah. Then but you cannot trust a Kano person with woman, something like that. But Kano person, you can trust him with money, but you cannot trust Zaria person with money. That was the way they put that story. My good friend then in the north told me all those things. I've forgotten. So these people could be, this man now you see now could be one of the remnants, although they have been intermarried, but you know that genes still work. If something is in your blood, it will still spring up. That is where you see some good people coming out for these protests. It had earlier reported how co-convener of the Save the North and No More Bloodshed protests, Zainab Nasser Ahmed, were interrogated by the DSS. That's that woman. All of them put hand foolishly in bringing all this evil, and if they don't do anything, it will swallow them. One of the organizers of the Save the North protest in Abuja last week, Zainab Ahmed, popularly known as Bint Hajazi, told us on Saturday that another member of the movement, Ibrahim Binriwa, had also been invited by the secret police in Kano. Another activist, Musa Baye Muhammad, was asked to report at the DSS office in Bauchi State on December 13 for interrogation. You must not fear all these things, and you must go in. That is the only way to defeat them. That is the only way to come against them. That is the only way to come against them. This is Radio Biafra Hausa Service 2, coming to you from the platform of Radio Biafra London under the leadership of one and only Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu Ohamadike, one of Biafra land. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is the only incorruptible leader of the indigenous people of Biafra. He's the director of Radio Biafra and her television, the commander of the armies of Biafra, and the greatest man living on this planet Earth. In case you are joining, this broadcast is coming to you from me, a servant of the Most High, a servant of the indigenous people of Biafra, and a proud disciple of our leader in the person of Nwachineke. In case you are joining us newly, we are talking about the evil coming out in the zoo and why Nigeria cannot survive it, and the reason why you need to rise up, work with the move of the nature to destroy what is coming to destroy you, to destroy something that is irredeemable. You don't need to waste time to save a rotten egg. That is what Nigeria is, and that is what we are doing to do our best to press on for the disintegration of the Zoological Republic. The news we are reading is telling us how the leaders of every protest in the Northern Zoological Republic, those who still have conscience, who finally realizing that their silence when they were playing politics with Sharia, with Boko Haram, with bandits against the South and against the leadership of the South, those who kept quiet, that now it has turned against them and it is time for them to wake up. So those of them that are waking up now, what are they doing? They are inviting them, trying to pick them one after the other. They have not started the protests already. The protests have not started. It's just when they try to show up, they invite them. The DSS will invite them. And what are we suggesting to them? You don't allow a single person alone. It's either you go on group, or if they take that person, others have to continue. If not, nobody will help you. This thing has been planned. Fulanis are everywhere. Fulanis are everywhere with AK, with bomb, with everything. Well sophisticated, well equipped, sponsored by foreign powers and local powers, making money from the local. So nothing, you can't stop them. About 18 billion they realize yearly, plus the money coming from abroad for them, and the one government is helping them. And Meiti Allah is the umbrella of every terror group. Both Boko Haram, ISWAP, Fulani herdsmen, Fulani bandits, anything Boko Haram, Meiti Allah is the umbrella that covers them. Because the moment you had now that there will be negotiation for the Fulani bandits now, the next thing you hear is Meiti Allah will spring out, Magban, or their Magban or whatever. They will come out for negotiation. That is why they kept quiet watching Gumi. Gumi was just doing whatever he's doing, playing his own game. So this is what we are discussing, and the news is telling us how they are picking these people, and we are suggesting to them that you must not allow it to be just one head. You must be a monster of various heads, so that they can't know which one to target. That is the way. if you want to bring this, and why you are bringing this to an end, come with solution. Not to change this government, you move from APC to PDP. From this thing is nonsense. Because those of you in the Northern Zoological Republic, you still love evil, you love slavery. You see somebody that is more intelligent than you, you want them to be under you, just wanting the South to be under the North. You are just, peace can never reign. Peace can never reign. It is impossible. So the solution, you have to put it on table while you are discussing. While you are discussing on your meetings, you have to put it on table. What will be the solution for this? You need to take all the whole options they have given to you, both resource control, disintegration, referendum. This thing have to be in your table while you are discussing. I'm suggesting for you, if you are making it, is to remove Baba Buhari, put another. Who is that person that will rule Nigeria now that Fulani cannot control to do their biddings? And which people in the South now do you think that they will keep quiet? Even though that their politicians have sold their soul, they will keep quiet and allow Fulani to come and take their ancestral land. There will not be peace. So those of you in the Northern Zoological Republic that are springing out for this protest, if indeed you are honest, all these issues, all these solutions have to be in your table, and you have to buy it. Don't say that you are losing this, losing that. You have been in power for years. You are as useless as anything. You achieve nothing. So you have to put all these things in place while you are protesting. Don't just do protest that will not yield any impact. Protect for decoration, protect for formality. You take pictures and put it online, and that's all. What is happening continue to happen? No, sir. And if the thing intensify to using gun, take your gun. If you see a DSS member, you gun him. If you see a Fulani herdsman with Fulani bandit with gun, you gun them down. That is the time peace will come. That is the time peace will come. Without fight, without war, there will be no peace. There will be no peace. Have those things in mind. This is Radio Biafra Hausa Service 2 coming to you from the platform of Radio Biafra London. We continue to stream live from the platform of Radio Biafra London under the leadership of one and only Onyendu Mazi Namdekano. Let's take this one also. This one is from Uncle Ruben. Uncle Ruben's this thing. It says 50% of masses, 50% of land mass taken over by terrorists. Plateau traditional ruler cries out. Plateau traditional ruler cries out. When you hear this traditional ruler, this one is not the indigenous of Plateau State too. These are Fulanis that have settled there for years, that are already indigenous, because those areas, Plateau people cannot take over Wase. Not in this world, not in this world, even in the other world, I don't think. But those people are crying. The Fulanis that have settled there. I remember when we used to travel to Wase, from Wase, move to a particular place. There is from Panshim or Shendam, move to, there's a village I call Wadata, where there is no road there. I was so lucky that day. I transacted some business and I left the same day. The people there asked me to swim. After some days, there was a very big fight in that place and they destroy everything there. Those areas, people, the Wase people we are talking about now presently, Wase for a very long time is Fulanis, but the Fulanis there now are the one crying. Let's hear the news. You hear the name. The emir of Wase, Muhammadu Haruna, is a Fulani man, has raised the alarm that Plateau State and by extension Nigeria risk having a food crisis in 2022 because the land is very fertile. This area, I'm telling you, the land is very fertile and they are very good in agriculture. Very good in agriculture within that area. Within that area, they are very good in agriculture. So that is what the man is talking about now. People are running out of those areas. They are not going to farm, and those places also supply food to the zoo, to the entire zoo. But if you stop now, what are you going to eat? There's a time you hold this cash pepper that others is sharing. You can't see what to buy because somebody have to produce something that your pepper will buy. Be a producer. Don't emphasize on buy. Be a seller. be in the mood of giving out. So the man is talking about food crisis that have to hit Zoological Republic in 2022, that the entire land, 50% of the land, have been taken by these bandits. Not that they are farming there, it's just that if you go there, you will not return back, because they will spring out from their holes where they are, from their camp, and kill you. He said insecurity has driven many farmers from their farms into the city where they remain idle, adding that 50% of the landmass had been taken over by terrorists on its domain. The people, the farmers in Wase, which are the Fulanis as well, the locals there, they are not the real indigenous plateau. These are Hausa people from Fulani people from another places that occupy that place, but they have been there for Wase local government was given to them for a very long time. So these people now are complaining, telling you that even their own Fulani brothers, the bandits, are not allowing them to farm. And if they don't farm within those areas, Wase, Shandam, Panshim, all those areas, if they don't go to farm, it will hit the nation, it will hit the country, Zoological Republic, in 2022, because they produce a lot. The land is very fertile. You don't need to struggle so much. Just a little piece of seed you put on the soil, nature will germinate it and make your harvest to be bountiful. Most of them, they are making money out of farming, but now bandits is sending them away, just as the traditional ruler is complaining. They have taken about 50%. The remaining people are in the city, roaming about now because they have to safeguard their life. There is no security. The security already is in Biafra land, extorting people, stopping and searching, wasting people's life. That is the people that are supposed to move into this area, safeguard farmers. They are wasting their time in Biafra land. So the traditional ruler continued. The traditional ruler said this on Thursday while speaking at the colloquium and fundraising organized by the Nigerian Union of Journalists, NUJ, Plateau State Council in Jos, the state capital, tackling food crisis in Nigeria through robust research for sustainable development. He pointed out that terrorists have taken about 50% of the landmass in Wase local government area, adding, as a result, farmers can no longer access their farms, while those that managed to go to the farm had sold out about 70% of their product before the next farming season. The traditional ruler said, a lot of us leave the village to the city to look for greener pasture because we cannot afford to go to our farm. This is not because we are lazy. If the atmosphere is conducive for us to work on our farms, the number of people in the city will reduce because they will go back to the villages, which is true. We want to farm because of the vast land we have, which God has blessed us with. There is nothing you cannot farm in Wase. I'm telling you, there is nothing. It's a very fertile land. That area was very fertile. Unfortunately, 50% of the land mass had been taken over by terrorists, he said. On this part, the guest speaker on the occasion, Professor Dakas, tasked the people in the academic community, governments and industrialists to work together to tackle security problems and other challenges associated with food insecurity for sustainable development, adding that research must be undertaken to tackle the scourge. This one is just blowing grammar. The Professor Dakas. Time will come in Nigeria when you don't need all these professors in your program. They will just come there and throw one powerful grammar that cannot solve the problem. There was a traditional ruler has come there to tell you, look at the problem, and the local man will understand what he said. There is insecurity in the farm, in the forest. If they go, they will kill them, and now they have rushed out. If they don't go to farm, it will affect people in the city, to affect the entire country. So what he's saying is for government to bring security there, to flush them away so that they can farm. Then look at what Professor is blowing Garama here. It has come to the time of Professor and he's speaking powerful that can't even chase away one Fulani herdsman. So these are the useless things you see in the Zoological Republic. They will use the grammar, use this, use that to fool their people while evil are going on. But the thing is that in Wase, local government area, a very fertile land, one of the most fertile areas in Plateau State, the traditional ruler there is telling you that about 50% of it has been taken. Some certain place they will travel very far out of their land, out of their home, inside the forest, inside the bush to go and farm, cultivate. If you go there, you will not return. Bandits has taken over there, and some people has rushed into the city. So seeing all these things, what is the future of the zoo? The zoo has no future. Nigeria has no future. There's no tomorrow. Then why are you wasting your time? Why are you wasting your time? So these are the things we are trying to connect the dots for each and every one of us to wake up and destroy Nigeria. Do you know why people are wicked in Nigeria? It's because wickedness is upon you and you don't have the understanding of turning against the wicked. Then you become wicked to wicked others. That is what is going on. But if you will be baptized, if you will be renewed, revived by the teachings of Ohamadike Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you will have conscience to be selfless, to fight for people, not to fight for yourself. Because the wickedness in the zoo will make you to fight for yourself. What am I going to gain? Put it in my pocket, this, that. But that evil is still there. But the teachings of Ohamadike will revive you, make you to know that indeed evil must be uprooted, so that good things will come in. People will follow you. People will agree with you when they see the good work. And the light will shine when you are able to remove darkness. Very, very important. This is the only way, is to destroy the zoo, the Zoological Republic. Very, very important. We will have one or two analysis in Hausa language. We will be right back. And then our line will be open, and you can call in for your
We need peace, we choose freedom. We need peace, we choose freedom.
When you call, stop giving your location and your names, because we are in an area. Mazi, what to hope was the is doing in Imo State? Mazi, do you know that those pigs that is covered, this is where hope, you know that also hope come from that area, and the hope planted a lot of people. Even he indirectly used people inside ESN, but we have discovered all of them. Mazi, he formed a lot of groups there. Now, Okoto, he's using them to kill his enemies. What they discovered there is the handwork of Hope Ozodinma, and those boys he put there, those are courtesan boys, they are terrorizing those areas. The whole Ata, the whole of Ekwedi, the whole of Omunam, the whole of Omatanze, and Hitokwa, all this area. Hope is the person fermenting and killing our people, and is extended to all parts and nook of Imo State. If we remember when the Motor FMC or whatever were publicly announcing that people should come and take up their cause, what happened to the Aladima the same thing. Now, what they are very grand now is brings there. Army barracks. They kill, they carry with their armored car and they go there and bury. Mas, as we speak, every day by the year that they came to that yesterday till the morning, they are still bombing our people, going house to houses. And after which, the so-called Biafran boys, Igbo boys, from these localities are fermenting their own problem, terrorizing their own people, kidnapping their own people, killing their own people, even fighting ESN. But we want to tell them something. they know what happened in Oba. There must be consequences. If one is both in committing a sin, I always say, he must be both done that to Mazi. If you are coming to challenge people who are protecting you, you must go down. There are no two ways about that. And if you have been expelled and you continue to parade yourself as a member of ESN, collecting money, extorting people, kidnapping people for hope, you will pay for that. Our eyes are open. What we are telling our people, there is nothing to celebrate. If you have think it's on social media, everybody saw those Biafrans. I know all of them are Biafra coming, going transit through Togo. You saw what happened. You saw the disgrace. This is the sign of a failed state. I have to leave it here because I told
Exactly.
Be careful.
People supposed to, brother, before you go, people supposed to know that Okebeke is evil. Why will it be that Okebeke come from Olo and the war is in Olo? To tell you that even Olo land they reject him because of the program Fulani has programmed in him. People must know that Okebeke is from Olo senatorial. Mostly this area that this thing are happening is his own place. Yes. Why will it happen in this way? To tell you, the man is evil. The man is evil. The man is demon. And Okebeke need to go down. People need to understand he is the one causing all these problems everywhere. Everywhere, just to make sure that he, for some certain areas was just to take the land of people to give to Fulani. This is, do you know what it takes from somebody to jump from number 4 to number 1? He's the one causing all this problem. People need to understand. But not knowing how sacred the land of Allah is. And that is why when this evil man is in the office, there won't be peace. There won't be peace. It's just that our people are falling into stupidity. They are falling into foolishness, and that is why they are dying. Like this ones he's recruiting, using them. All those people are the people that are doing charm for him. If you don't know, those dead body you see and all those things, these are his people, and he's a native doctor. Yes. It's even quite unfair that a native doctor in Igbo land will be doing charm. Will be doing charm for Nigerian government against their own people. The same native doctor, when you do that charm finish, get that money, your people will travel to China, bring goose. For 27 days or 30 days, the goose will be on the sea. Return to Lagos and stay there for 2 months. Returning from Lagos to reach the place you use that money to buy things, the price has increased. This is what people are fighting. But you are doing charm to stop that. This is the level of your understanding. This is the level of the stupidity we are talking about black people. You are doing charm to destroy your people. You did not use your charm to make your people to be free. Rather, you are using it to... These are all those things people are seeing within those areas. We are well programmed by the government of Okebeke. Short and simple.
Of course. Yeah, Mazi, let me help you a little here. Mazi, 1 minute. Let's make you 1 minute interactive. Mazi, you saw the video when Ozodimba openly said it. He Njaba Ata, he wanted to bomb them. He thought they should vacate. And this is the area he is attacking now. Constantly. And the same Njaba in Njaba local government, he gathered the SS and he sent his bag. Then went there and the kid Obi of Okudo and some people from my town, some SS. Most of them have been amputated, and I don't want to mention them. And as if that was not enough, Mazi, this hope was on this man, Mazi, if you hear the atrocities of this man, God will pay him back. But although this man don't know that, okay, Mazi, they are cheating our people. They are shooting our people, dumping bomb. Those bomb does not explode. Don't you tell that there is something sacred in this land of Biafra. When you are dropping bombs here, it doesn't explode down on the Kiko Kwayola.
Exactly.
So even the native doctors they apply from Calabar, Enugu, Ebony State. Mazi, they must know one thing. We don't want to say everything on the air. That land that gave you that power, that land will still destroying them. I will leave it from there unless you have any other thing to say, Mazi. Because the land, you are native daughter, you are fighting against your con, and all of them are hearing it. Let them continue. At the end of the day, we'll see how it goes.
It's quite unfair. You use what you...
Yeah.
It's just like a father to go and buy poison or organize poison and give his family and they are dying. Or father give poison, give a restaurant person, they cook food and he tell his people to go and eat, and there's something of that nature. That is what I say there. Because of foolishness. You government that you are doing charm to kill your people. What has that government done in that land? That is the first question you will ask. That is the first question. Both pastor and all those rubbish. What has the government done? What has the government done in the land? Okebeke will not go scot-free. Okebeke must die. Okebeke must die.
All of them must go down.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very
much. Another person is waiting on the line. If you have any other thing to say. All right, let's take this call. Must be Desmond. You have been waiting all this while. Desmond, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you very loud and clear. Nwachineke. Am I coming out well?
Very clear.
Okay, Nwachineke. Good morning, dear friends, IPOB family members worldwide. And our leader, His Excellency Mazi will continue to be with you. You lead us into Biafra and even beyond. You see. My name is Desmond and I'm calling you from Italy, Nwachineke. Before I comment on analysis this morning, Nwachineke, let me first of all call on our people and tell us the need for us to continue to support ESN, especially Biafrans in diaspora. We must continue to support our noble and able ESN men and women that has been protecting the land of Biafra from the invasion of these people from Futajalon and the terrorists in Nigeria. So we have to continue to support ESN. And sadly now, from also some of our, I don't know how to term them, but some of our foolish ones, the youths and our politicians. So we have to continue to support ESN, and these members are from IPOB national body signed by IPOB national coordinator, and it is for you to support ESN as long as you are a Biafran, a friend of Biafran, and you are in Italy. Please call any of this number to support ESN. The first number is +39 35100 46055. I'm going to repeat. +39 35100 46055. This number is for the IPOB National Coordinator of Italy. The second is +39 3512 551274. I'll repeat. +39 3512 551274. This number is for IPOB National PR in Italy. Any of them will call you, be directed on how to support ESN. We should also be mindful that people across the world should be mindful when you are supporting ESN. You must make sure you support them through the right channel. Any support you want to give, you must make inquiries, you must ask questions as to the concept of the DOS. If such support or such venue have been approved by the IPOB DOS headed by Mazi before you put your support. Before you put your support there, no matter how little it is, because our people must be guided accordingly and we must be directed accordingly, and we must also remain disciplined. Now, Nwachineke, to your analysis this morning, I want to say there was a time our leader said, because Nigeria is not a viable country, that revolution will be based on regionalism, that every region will have to hold their region during any revolution. So if the northern people, they want to wake up now, as you have extended this hand of fellowship to them, because you have really encouraged them and you have even given them a very powerful solution if they are ready. If you want freedom, you have to die for freedom. It's not coming on air to cry so that your tears will not change anything to the world. What people want to see is your action. So if the northern people are ready for action, despite their stupidity and their foolishness of the past, well, let them start and let us see. They have to start by going after their politician. They have to start by going after Gowon. They have to start by going after El-Rufai. They have to start by going after all the governors in the north. It is very, very important, and they must be very, very serious about it. If not so, they are doomed. So we cannot be dwelling on their stupidity every time. So secondly, Mazi, our leader said that Fulani or even Nigeria cannot do anything to Biafra. It is just the foolishness of some of our politicians and some foolish people in our land. This is what we have been seeing today. If you watch, since the kidnap of our leader from June, you will see that most of the very serious battle, apart from the legal battle and other things, you will see that most of them are, those in the front of these battles are the so-called people. Are Biafrans, let me put it like that, but Biafrans who have been possessed by the spirit of demon, of destruction, by the spirit of our enemies, both from the governors, from those of them in America, and now to those of them who are youths, who are on the ground, causing havoc, killing their people, disturbing the peace of our people, despite the operation of the Nigerian military, Fulani terrorist herdsmen, the police against our people, and these people also has decided to join them. Even despite the problems of Ebudagu, this fake ESN now has also come to join these people to do this job. Have you seen that the battle we are fighting, most of them are from this our people? Because we have to point these things very, very out so that we'll see it. But there is something I want to say here. You know, when the Bible talked about Pharaoh, I want Biafrans to listen. When the Bible was talking about Pharaoh, he said that Pharaoh started chasing the children of Israelites. Now, when the Israelites, when they were approaching the sea, they were looking at the front, they saw the sea. Looking at the back, they saw Pharaoh and his armies. But they don't know what to do. They were calling on Moses. Some of them were abusing him. Some of them were saying all sorts of things. Moses decided to consult God, and God gave him a directive on what to do. And he did it, and they crossed the sea, and Pharaoh and his men were destroyed in the sea. But there is one thing I want to say. I keep on, because when I pray, I do go inside of this thing. Do you know among those Pharaoh and his men that were destroyed, do you know there must be some Israelites among them? There must be the Israelites among them who stayed in Egypt, who said they love Pharaoh, they stayed in Egypt, and they helped Pharaoh. They were coming with Pharaoh to retrieve their people. Do you know that sea destroyed them and Pharaoh? What I'm trying to say is that our people must understand that the land of Biafra is the land of God. And Chukwuadama has decided to save us. There is nothing they can do to stop this Biafra. And everybody who is a Biafra, who is joining the enemy to oppress, cause hardship for our people that were already in a hard condition, then that person is going to die. Just the punishment of the enemy will fall also on that person. So we must make this thing very clear. Our people should not say, tomorrow now they will say they are killing themselves, or is it not Igbo they are killing, or has Igbo name. Our people must grow up beyond this mentality and understand that anybody who is an Igbo, who is a Biafran, who has stood with the enemy, who is following the beat of the governors, oppressing our people, causing havoc in our land, he should know that that person is also a Fulani person, and he must die the way Fulani will die in our land. Because surely they will come, surely they will gather, but truly they must all die in it. Because the land of Biafra has become a pit of death to those who has come to destroy it and to destroy the genuine and loving people of God, who are the Biafran people. So we are warning our people, all those people doing court, doing the background, all those things there, to be careful. Because you will say, if I die, I die, but your family is going to also be wiped out. That is the more danger of it. Your name will not exist. So the politicians, they know they are no longer. Hope Uzodinma knows that he is never ever going to be saved. He knows that after this fight, that his name, his generation is going to be wiped away. And he is trying as much as he can to drag so many people to follow him to that dust, to follow him to extinction. And I pity some of our young youths who are suffering, who are supposed to put their energy in fighting the terrorists, in fighting Fulani herdsmen who are killing our people, and they are there misbehaving in the name of courts, committing all form of atrocities against their own people who are already in hardship. It is a shame and it is very, very bad. And every Biafran must condemn this. And that is why I say all these Igbos are the major problem, because these are the people closer to the community. These are the people that could be able to call their youth and form a very serious and very formidable vigilante group. But they will not do it. But I know that Chukwuadama will destroy all of them. British came into our land, They brought us one name, call it king, call it anything. What we have in the land of Biafra is Umunna. Is the gathering of brethren and brothers. And the decision, no man comes and stand and say he's a king and give directive to Biafrans. We don't take that. Because Chukwu bears a God is our only king. And all of you who have been given this title by the British and Nigeria to continue to subjugate our people, to continue to cause havoc in our land, the land of Biafra will swallow all of you in the name of king. All these evil kings in our land, God will swallow you. And those people who are saying native daughter, you are doing medicine for Nigeria, God, the land of Biafra will also swallow you. All of you are going to be swallowed by the land of Biafra, because this is time for Chukwu Abiam. So I encourage every Biafran doing any good work to continue, to remain resolute. You must not give up, because this is a battle. It is a spiritual battle, it is a physical battle. So you can see anything, anybody can change. The person you trusted most, the person you think is reliable can change tomorrow. Do not be discouraged. Continue what you are doing. As long as the spirit of Biafra is in you and is pushing you towards the direction of restoration of Biafra, you must continue. That spirit will continue to guide all of us. That spirit will continue to lead us. And we must remain disciplined, we must remain formidable. It is very, very important. All these people rising up now, it is expected, because that is the only way we can come out to become very, very shiny and to become very, very successful, even in the land of Biafra. So I encourage Biafrans to continue, because God is with us. He that God is with is always victorious at the end of the day. Right from inception, God never fight any battle and lose, and He is not going to lose in this our time. So we are winning, and we are going to win, and at the end, victory will be ours, and our leader will be released. We demand for his unconditional release, because he was extraordinary rendition. It is a crime against humanity. Taking his blood, denying him food, is a crime against humanity. And this is where Nigeria is going to see what they never expected, because they will release our leader unconditionally and conduct referendum for Biafrans to be free. That is our demand. Thank you, Nwachineke, and God bless you from here.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, dear brother Desmond, and keep on the good work you are doing. Ugo, can you hear me? I'm trying to pick your call, and I could not hold it because I know you can't hold the line. But you have dropped again. You have dropped again. And our people who are traveling home, you want to take the risk to travel for this Christmas. Be careful for the killings that are going on. They are killing our people. They are abducting. You see what they did to people in Togo. Nobody will answer you. See what happens to people who are returning from America in Togo transit. Nobody is going to say anything for you. And if you reach home, they kill you. Nobody will also answer. We must have that in mind. Nobody will answer. Nobody. So let us be careful. And that is why we want everybody to support what we are doing, for us to be free. As the earlier, the better for us. Nobody is talking for us. Politicians are against us. Look at roadblock, checking point, extortion going on. Koro. But look at what bandits are doing. Don't you have politicians? This is the question reasonable people will ask. Igbo people's shop are being raised, bond every year. Nobody, you have, this is the time you need to reject these people. Focus in what we are doing, and let's fight them. One is that our leader must be released. Our leader must be released. We have to put hands together and fight for Biafra restoration. Let me take this call. Ugo, can you hear me? You have been calling and calling, and that's you. Can you hear me? Ugo, you are live on air. You are live on air. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Good morning to you.
You are welcome.
Thank you so much. I greet you, my beloved brothers and sisters, Biafrans. The blessing of our Heavenly Father, Chukwu Abiam, will continue to keep us moving forward. Mazi, you see what I want to say? I want to tell our people, Biafrans all over the world and Biafrans in Biafran land, there is a word of Chukwu Kikabiama, because everything that is written in the Bible is the word of God. The Bible book of 1 Timothy chapter 6, verse 10. Let me remind every one of you what that place said. It said that the love of money is the root of all injurious things. Let me pick something from that particular portion of Bible. When you love money too much to the extent of you can sell your brothers, that is betraying. When you love money too much to the extent of when you see evil, when a Supreme Court window governor call you and give you money for you to fight people that is fighting for you, the high level of that love of money will allow you, your conscience will be wide open, you will take that money and you will start going against your people. All of you that is engaged in this, let me tell you this, you are digging your grave. It is clear for everyone listening to my voice to remember, the fight you are fighting is the fight of God, not fight of Nnamdi Kanu, not fight of man. Go and check all the whole prophet that was sent before this time. When they came, they will continue to tell you that they came for the poor. Nnamdi Kanu is a man that if he decides to stay on his own, he is content with what he has. You won't even know him talking rubbish against him. But because Chukwu Abiyama sent him message, he is fighting for poor. That is the reason why today this man is in detention, fighting for you, and you are going against the will of Chukwu Abiyama. Mazi, let me tell our people, let me remind our people this thing. These people that you are supporting one way or the other, when they call you and give you 5,000 naira, you will start doing their wish. Are they not in this our land for so many years, seeing what Fulanis are doing to us? Are they not watching these people using their cow to destroy what we planted in our farm so that we will not get anything to eat? The high cost of living that we are facing as of 2, 3, 4 years ago, who ended if it not in the country because of the ESN that was established that make our people to return back to farm? All these things you forgot it. You are listening to these people that hate you. You are listening to this group of people that call themselves elite in our land that is making us to cry in daily basis. You can see the action that they are working for evil doers that comes from all the way from Tajolam to take our land. You are supporting them. For you, that is, you are joining one court to order. They call you one particular name for you to go and look for ESN, for you to go and fight the people that is fighting for your freedom. You are cursed, and I want to make it clear to you that this fight will swallow you. You will not succeed on this particular fight that you engage yourself on because you are supporting the evil. Why holding hands together to support the evil means you are going to fight God? Who can fight God? Nobody. Let me say it again. Anyone that is fighting the masses, anyone that is intimidating the masses, killing the masses, you are doing it to God, and God will raise somebody that will come against you. That person that will come against you, if you fight that person, you are bringing generational curse to yourself. For all of you that is supporting Hopus or them Wabili Moya, non-Imo State, that is killing us, a man that the people did not want. From somewhere they brought him in for him to fulfill their mission, and you are supporting him, and this man is going ahead killing our people in daily basis, and you are seeing it. You are still paying attention to him and his people, those that is listening to him. All of you, you are bringing a generational curse to all of you. This is exactly what I really want to say. Mazi, before I will go, I want to tell our people, you see this betraying attitude that all of you are engaged yourself into, it will destroy all of you. The reason why you are doing these things, one way or the other, you collect money. They pay you a heavy duty bribe. They give you money. That is what the word of God said. Because of the amount of money you hear, you think it's something. You collect it and you go against what you are not supposed to do. And you are fighting people that is fighting for you. It is a cause. I am using this opportunity to thank our brothers and sisters, genuine ones, the leadership of IBOB, the ones who remains firm continuously to do the will of Chukwu Abiyama. And the will of Chukwu Abiyama remains that his people must be free. Freedom is from the Almighty God. No man on earth has the right to deny his fellow that freedom. This is a point that I'm making to all of you. So for that reason, we are demanding for the unconditional release of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and innocent Biafrans that was adopted from different parts of our land. Many of them, I can't mention them. You are holding them just because they say they want to be free. Release all of them. Destruction will befall Nigeria as it has already befallen Nigeria, because there is no single peace in Nigeria. Mazi, thank you so much.
Thank you very much. That's Mazi Ugo. Thank you very much for your wonderful contribution. Let's take this call. Must be the powerful man of God. Powerful man of God, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Thank you very much, my brother. The reason of my returning back to the stations is because I was attentively listening to the program. And the one that touched me much was the issue of kidnapping and the roadblock issue. The roadblock issue. Mazi, I want to ask just a little pertinent questions. I think our leader gave an order for concerning that roadblock, and when our leader has not been renditioned, there was nothing like roadblocks. Everywhere was very peaceful, especially this very festive season. And when you look around right now, the mayhem has been extended to neighboring countries because they know that Biafrans will be returning home to celebrate Christmas. I'm not talking about the ones in the Togo or the ones that have been happening, though it is an eyesore. But these very roadblocks that has just resumed and returned, which we find out and which we know that the roadblocks are being supported, are being implemented by the so-called governors, local chiefs, His Royal Highnesses, traditional prime ministers, and all stuff like that. Because I could remember vividly that our leader came up and mentioned the names and on the list of police books, those that they are giving dividends, they are giving them money from the money they made from the roadblocks. And when those very things are being killed, a lot of people will come out with a kind of, out of emotion, have been speaking things about it. And this very roadblocks that this has returned right now. My question, let me just stop here. My question is, has that very order, the rendition together with our leader, has it been a kind of arrested? That very order that there shall be no roadblock, has it been rendition together with our leader? Because I don't see the reason why people will fly from Lagos 4 hours and get to Asaba. Is that very place a border? And get to Asaba and spend 6 hours in the name of searching their mother or a kind of investigating their mothers, while in the entire north that such thing has not happened, even in the borders of the north. Such a thing has not been happened. I just want to know, has that very order that our leader gave, that no block, has it been in addition together with our leader to the DSS? Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, powerful man of God, and may the Most High bless you. I will answer you have dropped the call. The order is not rendition, but we must know that there is a kind of shift in paradigm. There is a kind of shift in paradigm in the struggle from the moment our leader was kidnapped. And a lot of things happen. All those things happen internally. We don't know how, most of us may not know how it affects the struggle, the body. All these things, you may see it was just ordinary. This person, this one accused this one. It caused a very big injury. We that are in the struggle will tell you all these things. We see it. That is why when we are telling you, when we are telling some of us, don't join these people, don't follow, don't listen to. Most of us did not. Most of us did not. The reason why you see some of all these things is as a result of the internal problem that came out. But it's been solved gradually. That was why most of those things, as if the eyes is not going there. But it's something that have to be taken in another strategic way. In another strategic way. Because presently now, some of our people, we don't know who is who. I must put it in that way. Some of our people, we don't know who is who. So your question, the answer is that it is not rendition, but is as a result of all these problems. So he has sent money. Up to today, a woman is sitting on it in America. One woman, is sitting on the whole money. So for us to know that it's not just an ordinary, we don't need to go much on that. But that is it. It is an internal problem that slows things. in that way. Thank you. Let's take this call. You have been waiting. Marian, you have to wait. I picked this brother's call. I will come back to you, but hold the line. Ejike, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
You are
Mazi.
welcome.
Ndewo, sir.
Ndewo.
Ajuruchukwu Ejike.
You are welcome.
Okay. Do you know that Hope Uzodinma will start going meeting together with the northern governor? Because what is happening in the north is what he want to do in Imo State. He will start going meeting with the northern governor. And when we can remember the last time this evil politician call meeting, Hope Uzodinma were not there.
These are the
How to be killing our people. How to be killing our people. Do you know that those DSS that say they rescue those ladies, those people are the same plan game. That Hope Uzodinma will come and ask people to start coming back home. Nobody should listen to that man, and I'm not asking anybody not to travel. But when you are going back home, be very, very careful. Don't put your flashy things. Oga, if na keke na pepper, ride. Leave your flashy car in your garage. I know what I'm saying. I know what most of us have said. Please, what the SARS did day before yesterday to our people, the news I got. Once you are three, 4 in vehicle, they will stop you. But if you are 1, they will allow you to go. Please, if you are driving within control post, going to within control post, service, fire brigade, all those area, please don't carry more than 2 in your vehicle. Don't carry more than 2 in your vehicle. These people are there. The guy opened his mouth and said that the governor sent them to come. Once you are IPOB, whether you are IPOB, you are not IPOB, you are an IPOB, they will deal with you. Please, our people, be careful whatever you are doing. We want to see every person alive. We don't want to count our people, they are dead, they are corpse. That is 1. 2 again. After Ezenubo, please, if the Northerners made you who you are, not the Igbos that the Northerners made who they are. If you are grateful to them, please, you should be grateful. Say you don't be adding us into your useless business you are doing with the Northerners. Don't be adding us because you want to turn our people to Alamajiri, where you will. People, some useless men say they are priests, are there sharing, bowing down before somebody that is not anointed in your presence.
Father is bowing down to Ezenubo. I saw the clip. Yes.
Very bad.
Hey,
very bad. Your days in seminary school are wasted. Your days in seminary school are wasted. Your days in missionary school are wasted.
Don't mind this people.
Very, very useless.
Just
please,
round
20 million naira they are giving a community, asking some people to take 1 million, 300, 200. Is it our future? They are turning us to Alamajiri. God forbid. I will stop here so far. Hope Uzodinma is attending the Northern meeting, Governor's Forum meeting. It's not for us. Our people should be careful. Thank you, Nwachineke.
Thank you very much, brother. That is it now. Hope Uzodinma is attending Northern Governors Forum meeting, but he refused to attend the one held in Enugu. If we will remember, was it last 2 months ago? He didn't attend the meeting. All of them just sneak out. Not the southeast, the southern governors meeting. All of them sneaked away because they don't want to say anything regarding the Ruga and the whatever for the Muslims, Northerners or whatever, for the Fulanis. They don't want to say anything because they know what they have signed. They sneak out. They sneak out. Now he will have the time to go and attend meeting in the north. But the stupidity of our people, he will still come and buy the youth. He still come and pay the youth, give you money. You are doing cultism. You are doing, give a diva, a native doctor money, give a pastor money, a reverend money. You are praying for him. No, Chineke Meranya, but let's take this call. Must be our dear sister, Sister Marion. Sister Marion, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Good morning, Nwachineke. God bless you. How are you? Yes. Good morning, everyone. My name is Marian Hera. Nwachineke, two things I just wanted to. I'm glad I caught you up this morning. I've been missing your podcast for days now. I've been extremely busy, but it's all good for the glory of God. Anyway, again, my name is Marian Hera. Two things I wanted to touch is two speakers that spoke. One is one that talked about the love of money, which is the root of our problem. The psychology, the question is, why are we, with everything that is going on, we're undermining ourselves? Yes, we say it's the love of money, according to what he quoted from the book of the Christian Bible in the book of Timothy. The love of money is the root of all evil. The question we have to ask ourselves, which is deeper, is what is the root of all evil? Because everything, the seed, I meant to say, the seed of this root, because every root started from a seed. What is the seed that makes our people to love money like this? I can tell you it is envy and jealousy. And let me unpack it quickly. It is envy and jealousy that is making this Uzodimba, because he sees his other political component as his enemy. And because of that envy and jealousy, because that's where the seed starts, from there he gave into jealousy. He sees them as his. So now whatever he's doing, he doesn't care that he's destroying his own people. He's not seeing, he's blinded by this seed of envy and jealousy. That's what he's saying. On our own part, these individuals, our mothers, our youths that are working in conjunction with Hope Uzodimba to be killing our own people, ask your question, are they not reasoning? Oh yes, they are not. Because they're saying it that, oh, it's not my own child that is being killed. Oh, it's not my own this that is being killed. But they forget that now, that is what is killing us. The Reverend Father that is collecting money, going and bowing to a fool and claim that he has anointing of God on him. How can he be? How can he not see? It's because of the same thing, the seed, which is envy. Because the Reverend Father is not seeing himself as part of the community. He's not seeing himself as the person that's supposed to be there spiritually to lead these people. He's detached. It's all about him. This is the root cause of our problem, because there is no way people can come from outside and be undermining us, slaughtering us like this, and we are watching. It's because we are detached. We don't see ourselves as collective people. We see ourselves as individual. And why? Because the seed that has been sown into us is this. Oh, as long as it doesn't affect me directly, I should not do anything. But we forgot that when you finish using me to destroy you, you're going to come to destroy me, that you have been used to destroy me. That's what I wanted to add to this, because I listened to those two individuals, and we have to go back to the seed that has been sown into our lives. It's envy and jealousy. Because even as people that are coming back from overseas, it's us that is going to point them to this, whether you call them DSS or whatever. Oh, this one is IPOB, this one is this. It's us, because they don't know us without us identifying us. God have mercy on us. That's all I wanted to add. God bless you.
Before you go, how do they plant that seed in us?
It has been a long thing. It's psychology. You know, after the war, that's when it started. Individualism, that's what it is. The seed of individualism, you don't see yourself as a collective one. You see yourself as an individual. It was true religion, and it's true unhealthy competition. Because I remember when I was growing up, if a thief was coming to your house, all you have to do is to raise an alarm. The whole community will come out. Today it doesn't happen. It will never happen. They look at it, oh, it is not me. Then they might attack them. Maybe I say, oh, after all, woman, all her children are overseas. She's doing this. She's not giving me. They can attack her. They can kill him. They can do this. You forget that those people, when they finish me, that you think maybe I'm doing better than you, because of that, you will not come to help me. When they finish me, they will come to you next. So it's something that started with us after the Civil War, and it has been going on. Now it has germinated. It has anchored the root, which is what I was trying to say. The root has anchored and started. Now the plant is bearing fruit, but it started from a seed. That seed of discord, that's what you call it in English. Oh, they have sown a seed of discord, putting a wedge among us to make us realize that, or begin to feel that what affects my brother, my sister, does not affect me. Before, what we are known for, collectively, we are working before. Collectively, we have worked even if you look at all the schools in Igbo land, they were all communal efforts. You can't get that done today. Somebody got ropo. It's a seed that was sown after the Civil War. So it's the big job you guys are trying to do. Each time I will tell you, Nwachineke, you guys have a lot of job to do, psychologically and philosophically. That's the only way until you get rid of that seed, kill that seed, so that it will stop germinating. It will stop anchoring its root. They will continue to use this money. Because all we are thinking now is, oh, what makes me better is having money. When was the last time you had, before the war, you always heard that the church rat was the poorest. Today, the church rat is the fattest rat in the town. People don't go into ministry today because they want to impact lives spiritually and otherwise on the people. They are going because they look at it as the quickest way to enrich themselves. That's the way they look at it. Why should a reverend father be involved in politics? Why should anybody that calls themselves a man of God be involved in politics? They can never mix together. They're like oil and water. They cannot mix together. So let's go back and begin to identify these things and crush them so that they will never anchor their root. How much more germinating? I don't know if I answered your question.
Exactly. I know why I asked you the question. I want to know whether you are rooted in things that are happening in Biafra land, and your answer is direct to read, because I got a story. This thing started, our leader has already said this some time ago on air in one of his broadcast teachings as far back as 2013. That is where this thing started. And there was a story we were told some time ago how this was started. If you are a saboteur, if your father works as a saboteur within that time, they will make you community within the area they are bringing relief. The area they are bringing relief. And what they will bring is that if it is like 200 people staying there, they will bring a relief of 400 people. Then they will staff people, make you to fight another person before you get that relief through the hand of a saboteur. Through the hand of the saboteur, they have made a chief or whoever or the district that is in charge. These are the things they're planting. Or then everybody will be struggling. Which kind of gossip am I going to gossip against this person in order to receive relief? This thing started the way the war ended wasn't good for us. The way the war, I know why I asked you the question. Thank you very much, my dear sister. Thank you very much. You really touched it. You really touched it. The way the war ended, hold on. The way the war ended was a bad destiny to us. It did not end honorably. We are a kind of, we surrender, we give. Then they turn us, that braveness, that mental toughness we use, they were turned into opposite of what it was to us, and we begin to use it for ourselves. From that time, everybody are now bambo. As Igbo man now bambo. Igbo man is struggling, just become selfish and wicked for himself and for himself. And the same thing enter into politics. And this time now is the worst of its kind, because evil is that evil will continue to grow. If you are good, you are a good person, you continue to be good. As the world advances, you'll be advancing in your goodness. If you are wicked, that is how it will be, because it's a seed. This thing continue to grow in us, and that is the level we are. And that is why I started with a scripture in the beginning of my broadcast, telling you that the rod of the wicked will not rest upon the righteous, because the righteous themselves will put hands in iniquity. If we don't rise now to turn this thing off, the kind of evil we will commit tomorrow is greater than the one we are committing now. Because if you remember 30 years of your life, when you were, if you minus your 30 years from your age, or you remember when you are like 10 in your village, and you see the kind of life people live in, you know the kind of atrocity being committed that time is nothing to compare with what is going on these days now. And this is how it's going to be in the next 20 years. Different one have to come. So these are the things we need to fight. Just as you said, it's not a duty of one person, it's a duty of all of us. We continue to talk, continue to change that narrative. I saw a clip, a video they sent. These are small boys. This thing happened in where is this place? In I think Akokwa, they said that they do charm and they're looking for a woman to sleep and take whatever from and put in that to make money. They're all manner of rubbish. These are young people who will go and work and make money, but a negative thought has put into their mind, and that is the way. And there's an adult that concocted that charm for them or whatever, to believe in that, to go and do that thing, to take whatever to make money. These are the nonsense that have been planted, and it keep on growing, and it will continue to grow unless we uproot it psychologically, just as you said. Thank you very much, sister. Let me take this call.
Go ahead, my brother. You just right.
And you too, my dear sister. Thank you very much. Caller on the line, Mazi Ifeanyi Chukwuebom, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Nwachineke, our orator. God bless you and bless your family, my lovely brother. Dear fans, my name is Ifeanyi Chukwuebom. Ifeanyi Chukwuebom from Mbano. Mbano is in Biafra land. There is nothing like a state. Please, anybody should not come here and mention state. No more state in Biafra land again. Province, please. So, and I live in Spain, and by the special grace of God, I am the deputy coordinator of a very formidable Zone 5, San Christopher, Los Angeles. Before I will drop my own comment, please, I want Desmond from Italy. Please, I want you to listen to me. Ifeanyi Chukwuebom from Spain. Please try and pass your phone number to Ugo. Your WhatsApp number, I don't want your ordinary number. The one I received, the one I got from him is ordinary number. I want your WhatsApp number. Desmond from Italy. Please send Ugo your WhatsApp number. Ugo will then give it to me when I call him. Thank you. So, Biafrans, call it glucose or glucose B. They are all the same. Glucose and glucose B, they are all the same. Look, those that neglect little things perish little by little. Let me give you an example. During the time of our exams, when Expo leak, everybody will be running here at skelter. You know how to gather information and pass his exam or her exam. The cause of all this calamity in Biafra land starts from the time of Ojukwu. Our dean of the Ojukwu rendered mercy and forgive those that betrayed Biafra. And as a result of that, it became a tantamount. Then they knew what now when they go to the history and find out that those that sabotage Biafra, they were all set free. Then they stand up and start spreading like water wheels all over the whole Biafra land now. That is why you see the slaughtering everybody with the hardest cruelty without any mercy. Now, for us to use a shortcut here, I want to make my words snappy because I don't want to donate this platform so that others can be able to come. Dear friends, the only way for us to avoid all these unforeseen circumstances now is not only by speaking. Let us show an experiment through these people. Like this Okebeke, I know by the special grace of Almighty God, his time is almost is completed. When we lay hand on him, we should not behead him immediately. We have to use him and pass all the whole Biafra land before Okebeke will be killed, so that others will learn his history and all these saboteurs will not go scot-free. Please, Biafra, sabotage is not those countries. If you allow this sabotage, listen, their children are listening, they are watching, they are very, very careful. If you say them, the children of those sabotage will turn Biafra land again. Let me just stop here. All here, Biafra is the land of imperishable tradition and the home of unforgettable past. Thank you, Nwachineke. God bless you.
Thank you very much, my dear brother, Mazi Chukwe Boom, our deputy in Spain. Thank you very much, and keep on the good work you are doing. We must continue, and we will not relent. The thing is that everybody have to wake up to do. Those who are called in this struggle, in this fight we are, everybody have to wake up to fight. It's very, very important. You have to wake up, because a lot of things to be done. It's not one person. Sometimes you are trying to repair from this side, from the other side. It could be your duty to begin to fix it from that end, naturally, maybe, because that is it. Most of our problem is that and our people are very good in that. People are very good in that. We have to wake up. Everybody have to. If you know you are called into this, do it diligently. Do it with all your heart. If not, the enemy will swallow us. Look at Hope Uzodimba will attend meeting in the north, but he cannot attend in the south. But he's in the south. He's in the south. Okebeke will attend meeting in the north, but he cannot. Look at the level. Look at how useless we are. Look at, and you that on the floor, you are supporting them. You are supporting them. You are supporting them. Nobody to trust. Not the church. Not tradition. No way. No place you say, let's go here. This is the place we'll get the salvation. No place. Everywhere is corrupt. No politician. Nothing. It's only this IPOB set up by our leader now. It's where you hear truth. It's where you hear truth. People do things with their mind, not thinking of what they gain. Their gain is that in those days that you have preached gospel and somebody has repented. I remember when church was like that. People will be very happy that people have repented. This time now it's no more like that. Nothing like that. Let's take this caller. Caller, you are live on air. Your name and your location.
Thank you, Nwachineke. Good morning, Nwachineke. My name is Ifan, calling from Ebonyi State.
You're welcome.
Thank you, Nwachineke. Whenever I call this hello platform, I would like to thank Chukwuka who have made it possible, and thank our Madike. Mazi Kano is our leader. Madike, one of Biafra land. I thank you. I thank Chukwuka and Chukwuka will continue to strengthen him and strengthen our IPOB by the OSHOD from the head to the end. God will protect them. Chukwuka will protect them. We give them after everything. Victory will be for us. Nwachineke, I want to thank you for all you have been doing, because these people, they all want us to dead. They all want us dead. They don't want us to be alive. Even Ebonyi State, Dave Umai is doing whatever, everything to make it. Now he has been using courtesan. Haiku local government now since last week. They have been burning house, killing people. These courtesan people, they are the first people that shot our vigilante in the Haiku local government. They are the ones that shoot first of all, because they have gone only to fight for their own brothers, not to fight the enemy who want to kill them. They are first of all shot our security vigilante. Haiku local government court people. They are first of all shot before the security shot them 1-1. Now they have started running. So I thank our vigilante there, because they are doing, because they are now going around finding all of them down. They are running. You reach some places you see where they are posting how where they will be born is their house. They have gone in their house, because when they take advise your children, see what they are using. Advise your children, know where they are going, know how things they are doing. And even our leader have been saying it very long time ago. We have only strength to fight our own brother. We have only strength to fight our own people in our land, in our community. But people are killing us. You have gun, you cannot shoot aside, but you want to kill your own brother. So my brother, with many things happen in the Hong local government that they are burning houses now, but through my investigation, they say it's the vigilante people, that all those that are involved in the cultism or whatever that have, that they are the one that are burning their houses. And I want to tell our youth, please stop using cultists to fight yourself. Use cultists to fight. It's better that you use that cultists. Fight for this restoration of this Biafra. You know you will get to heaven. God will accept that. Not to fight for your brother. Fight for your land. Fight for your own brothers. Fight for your futures. We have been suffering. We have been subjected enough. I don't know the kind of thing we are going to say that. When it is when we have come to, and the reaction is in our hand. We need to take things by our hand. We need to take things in our hand. We must be disciplined, not by discipline of your vigilante that secure your community. Is for those governors, those one that are politicians, you know where they are. There are some of them that are sponsoring you to go and do this, to go and do that. It's not the way. That is not the way. Our leaders have told many things for what created many things. Where they to listen to Radio Biafra and we say what radio is not only about Biafra or anything. Radio Biafra is where University of Radio Biafra is where you can learn anything. You can learn. Know how you take them. Know how. If it's not this Radio Biafra for my life, I would not. By this time, I will not. I may be a dead person. Honestly, I'm telling the truth. The truth. Because this is where we speak truth. Truth must be. Let us have the truth. Because when you turn around, you see, how much are they going to pay you? If they give you 20,000, how much? What is 20,000? 20,000 cannot get a shop for you. It cannot get house for you. It cannot feed your family. It cannot do anything. Let us close our eyes. If you are going to die on it, for me, anywhere like knowing how to get this Biafra, I must. If I see anything that will make us, if you're going to take my life to restore this restoration of this Biafra today, I will give up my life. How many things our leader have been doing? How many people have been doing? All our leaders.
I just round it up. Somebody's waiting also.
Thank you, brother Nwachineke. I must thank you for all the good work we are doing. Because when our leader did not come out, nobody come out to speak this truth. Nobody else. He is the one directing us. Muhammadike, one of Biafra lands. Support him and support him. Support ESN. They are the one that are guiding our land. Nwachukwu Biama. I pray and God will protect you and guide your family and protect our leader, Hamadike, one of Biafra land, Mazi. I pray this prayer and make this through Christ to Biafra to me and
He said, thank you very much, brother, and keep on the good work. Just remain resolute. Thank you. Let's take the other caller. Has been waiting. Caller, can you hear me?
I can hear you very loud and clear.
Thank you for your patience. I love people like you.
That's what our leader teaches. Mazi, we should maintain resolute. And not only that, I thank all the lovers of freedom and all the IPOB family. I thank all the comrades, those that on the media, people like you, to debunk and to stand against this enemy. I thank you so much, and I pray that our leader will live long and see the restoration of Biafra.
You see?
And I believe strongly that nothing will happen to him, because the python that dance at his home, he has cut up the neck, he has cut up the head. So the python is just dragging because it's already dead. Those people they put to us or they impose to us, they are not governors. Their real name is Sarikin Fulani. Those people they plant on Biafrans say that they are governors. Their name is not governors. Those people are Fulani Sarikins. they are doing the bidding of the caliphate. Their mission is to make sure that Biafra is Islamized. Their mission is to make sure that Fulanization takes place in Biafra land. And that's why God said that at that moment or before that time, that he will raise a man who will stand for them, who will stand against them, who will stand for Biafra. That's why God raised Nwachineke. Now, what happens to Harvey Alsas you mentioned? It took them many years, which you know, it took them almost 100 years, 80 years, 50 years, because they came to that Arawa region. They came there 1803, 1804, 1805. So for them to come into Biafra land, they will not just come, they will use men, they will use those that they have to use to make sure that they conquer Biafra land, which is impossible. Not today, not tomorrow, and not ever. So their mission has come to fail because Nwachineke have exposed them totally before the world. And let us not make the mistake. Nigeria has been expired. Nigeria has expired since 2014. So what they are doing is to make sure that they use force. That's why Buhari died 2017, and they are still using his name to make sure that they conquer those places they wanted to conquer. Emeki Hedioha, Mr. Emeki Hedioha, Dr. Emeki Hedioha, His Excellency is the one that won the governorship in Imo province. But today, they want to do their biddings. That's why, because because those Sarikins pay homage to the caliphate, to the cabals in the north. So our people have to wake up. Those people that they said that they will form a government in IPOB. Those government they form, this government they are using, we have to thank God enough that our leader, their mission did not accomplish, because their mission is to make sure that our leader is dead. So when our leader is dead, the whole secret, nobody will stand to tell it. Nobody will stand to say this is how it took place or this is how it happened. So when they come out to lie for all the members of IPOB or all the Biafrans worldwide, then nobody will believe DOS. Because as I am, I stand with DOS and I stand with Mazi. So everyone that believes in the restoration of Biafra with his or her whole heart, the person has to stand for the leadership of the IPOB, which the leader, Mazi, have put in place. Because they did it in 2015, and they are still doing it in 2017, and they are still doing it today, and they will keep doing it till Biafra is restored. Beyond after restoration of Biafra, because that seed they have planted will not stop, it will be growing, it will be germinating, it will be bearing fruit from generation to generation. So I thank all the lovers of freedom and those that stand for IPOB, both secretly and openly. So my message to everybody in Biafra land, wherever you are, don't say that this thing is happening in Imo province. This is happening in Ebonyi province. This is happening in Enugu province. Enugu, Imo, Anambra, Ebonyi, those places does not exist. We are old Eastern region. They use those names, they create those states in order to conquer us, because after the era of Dr. Mbakwe and Jim Wobudo, after their era, believe me, we don't have any governor again. What we have is Sariki Fulani. What we have is people they wanted to use to conquer Biafra land. That's why nobody stands to speak because Ohaneze Ndi Fulani is also working for them. Nobody speak for Biafra. Only we speak for ourselves. Only IPOB and our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. So wherever you are in this Biafra land, wherever you are, stand up and stand for all our brothers in other provinces. Don't say that it's happening at Imo province, therefore I'm in Abia, it doesn't concern me. Let us be our brothers' keeper. Biafrans, wherever you are all over the world, let us be our brother's keeper. Those governments, the Fulani politicians in Biafra land have planned in IPOB, trying to make sure that they destroy the foundation or the structure our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu put in place. We should say no, and we should not allow it because they are green snake in green grass. What they are here to do is to make sure that they destroy the structure and the Fulani government can do away with our leader, whatever they like. So we will put a stop for their mission because they wanted to accomplish their mission this December to make sure that the IPOB family meeting is not holding. That's why they are tackling our finances. So our financial sector, they want to destroy it. All this mission is what the Fulani politicians in Biafra land have sent them to do. So all of us of freedom, please stand up and stand strong in this mission, in this movement, because Biafra is already in existence. What we are doing is to restore that nation. My fellow comrades, my fellow Biafrans all over the world, please don't allow this government they wanted to form in IPOB to deceive you because they are moving with a highest gear. They are moving in a highest gear. We should be very, very careful. We should not listen to anybody saying DOS this, DOS that, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, because you cannot love Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and at the same time destroying the structure he put in place. That's not love. So these people, they come in the name of IPOB, but at the same time destroying that IPOB they said they love. So we will not allow them to be throwing stones on our zinc because it's rainy season. Even though it's not rainy season, because if not rainy season, rainy season will come. So we will not allow them to throw stone on our zinc and to cause us more mayhem. So we will do everything we can to make sure that all these enemies, we put them to stop. So that speed they are moving, we have to put a wedge for them, strong wedge, strong barrier for them to stop completely. We should not give them any chance. I thank you all. May God bless our indomitable leader, Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. May God bless DOS. May God give them strength, more wisdom to make sure or to fight as they are doing. I thank them for them not to bring everything on air anymore, and also the legal thing down home. God will strengthen them and know what they are going through. It's not easy. So those being in Biafra land, those in Imo province, please hear what the messenger is saying. The broadcaster said that you should not do this. Don't identify yourself. Whatever you have, put it. Those people that they brought in our land, they are not soldiers. This is our killers. This is our terrorists. But they are in army uniform. Everything, dangerous things happen at the north. Killings are happening at the north. They are trying to say that they are bleeding, which I don't believe, because those demons, they are the ones that group them. So now, instead of them to use those soldiers, those terrorists in police uniform, in army uniform, to the north, they brought them to Biafra land to kill our people, to make sure that Biafra land is also in crisis. While Biafra land, there's nothing happened there. They just came in order to do the biddings of the caliphate. So If you are in Biafra land, wherever you are, don't allow these people to come after you. Instead, go on ground, go on the ground, go in, so that we can be able to stand. Because time will come, we will stand for these people. We will stand against them. Because we will prevail. Because we will not allow them to go and do this and go away with it. So all the members of IPOB, the lovers of freedom, wherever you are, Anyasa, all hail Biafra.
All hail Biafra. Thank you very much for that wonderful one and your advice. Thank you very much for even having patience holding the line. Thank you very much, and may the Most High bless you. Thank you.
God bless the man.
This is Radio Biafra House Service 2, coming to you from the platform of Radio Biafra London, under the leadership of one and only Mazi Nnamdi Kanu Ohamadike, one of Biafra land. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is the only incorruptible leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, is the director of Radio Biafra and her television, the commander of the armies of Biafra, and the greatest man living on this planet Earth. And this broadcast is coming to you from me, a servant of the Most High, a servant of the indigenous people of Biafra, and a proud disciple of our leader in the person of Nwachineke. I really thank each and every one of us for being part of this program as we bring it to an end. And the most important thing is the seed we are planting in you. We are trying all possible best. Will you allow it to grow? Will you accept it? That is the most important thing. It's not just only speaking and talking, people suggesting you that have found yourself guilty in one way or the other in all these things we are talking. You are listening and you have realized that indeed that is it. But the ability to make a U-turn is your prayer, is your problem. Why can't you accept it right now? Allow that seed to grow in you. Uproot the bad one, allow the good one to grow, and let it bear a great fruit. And let it bear a great fruit. That is the only way good things will come in. But if you are waiting for a miracle or magic somewhere, it won't work. It won't work. Things you are a natural human being living in a natural world. Anything unnatural, anything abnormal, don't believe in all those things. Even if you were able to have it, it won't last. So allow things to grow, allow things to be normal how it should be. I know why I'm saying all these things, and I believe you will understand. But for the seed we are planting, the words we are speaking, allow it to change you. Take it, absorb it. Forget about all manner of thinkings you have in mind. You want to be here, you want to be there, you want to do. At the end of the day, nothing. You have found yourself into many crimes. You have destroyed life. You are putting more curses on you, problems. Remember that evil that men do, live after them. If indeed the reincarnation is true, you come back, you visit it. Then if indeed that after this world there is another world there, definitely you have to pay there. So there is no there's no way you can escape it. There's no two ways about it. It is still that one way. You must sit back on what you have done. So the better for you, the better for you, the better for you. Whether you are a preacher, you are a reverend or pastor, this, that, it doesn't matter. Truth remains truth. Truth don't care whoever. Truth has nothing. Let's accept this truth. Let's stand on it. Let it change. We have suffered. Mostly we, the Igbos, the Biafrans, we have suffered. And our redemption will only come when we have accept the real thing. When we have returned back to this truth we have been echoing, lamenting, talking. Our leader started from day one speaking about this. That is the only way. It doesn't matter where you run to. Imagine people returning from America. People have lived in America, a very good place as they may claim, returning back. Look at how they were humiliated in Togo. In Togo, you are aware of this because somebody recorded it. This thing has been happening in many places on record. Nothing better than this truth we are talking, which is our freedom. Which is our freedom. And it will only come when you change your mind, when you change your heart, when you turn off some certain offer they have given to you. I have never seen somebody who become a big boy from cultism, from all manner of robbery. It can help you. Nothing. The same people will come and kill you. The same politicians, because they know that you knew their secret very well. They will destroy you. Let us turn. Let us return back to the truth, the original way, and live a normal life like human beings. Only our land alone will tell you that God loves us. He has blessed us from day one. Only the talent and the skills in us that comes out from time to time, the way some of us excel outside the country in some certain places, will prove to you who we are. The way we survive in the midst of problem in the zoological republic will prove to you that there are greater things God had deposited in us, but forces are fighting it. Let us turn. Let us turn from this wicked way. Let us turn from this useless philosophical theories they have impacted into us that are yielding nothing but rather our destructions. Let us remove those, whether it's coming from your religious belief or whatever. Truth remaineth truth. Jettison what can help you. Remove it, kick it off, turn, take the right one. Let's do the right thing. We need to be free. We need to come together, remove evil. And as we are talking about removing evil, let me use the scripture in the Bible. It said, whatever that will stop you from entering the kingdom of God, even if it is your eyes or your hand, you should cut it off. The way it should be in this pursuit, even if it is your father or your brother or your children or your son, whoever, that will be against the struggle. You need to, whatever, do that person whatever that is available. We need to have that mindset, because we are looking for good thing. Good cannot come when you don't fight for it. We have to come together, agree, remove this evil, brothers and sisters. We uproot it, both the one that have destroyed us psychologically and the one that is existing. Is very, very important. And money is not everything. Money is good, but it's not everything. Don't sell yourself, your conscience, because of money. You are a pastor, you are a reverend, you are this. Somebody bring money and you bow down to somebody you are not supposed to bow down to just because of money. Just makego. It's not everything. And if you are serving that God, whatever God you are serving, if it is a real God, if you are serving it faithfully, He will not let you go hungry. That God will restore if you are serving Him faithfully with all your heart, doing what He asks you to do. If you understand His way, and when He has given you enough, which is for you, if you understand those things, you will never be hungry. Because I remember the scripture says, since I was young and I have never seen the righteous forsaken, nor their seed begging for bread. If you serve that God, if indeed the God you are serving, everybody knows the one is serving. If that one you are serving is real God, and you are honest with yourself, I'm telling you, He will never allow you to starve. He will provide for you. So stop worshiping money. Stop hiding the truth when money is out. Stop being silent when you are in the presence of influential people with money. You better don't go there if you can't stand. Look at how people are worshiping money. Look at, shouldn't be. I'm not saying you shouldn't work for money. Everything is money, but don't let it take you away from the presence of God. It's very bad. Remember that the world we are living, we are not going to stay here forever, but the legacy we leave behind matters. Today, if you mention the name of Ojukwu, everybody in the street will support you. But mention the name of Zeke. Mention the name of Zeke. Even a child will throw stone on you. Compare these two things. But if the other man put his strength with the other one, they would have been a hero in our midst this time. A word is enough for a wise. And we round it up with a word of prayer. Father, we thank you, Lord. We bless you. We give you praise. We give you glory. Be thou exalted, Abba Father, my Lord and my God, because you alone is God. Thank you, blessed Lord, for everything. Thank you, my Lord and my God, for the life you has given to us. Thank you for everything. Thank you, Abba Father, for our leader, Mazi. Father, we thank you for everything about his life. We ask you, Lord, to do that which only you can do, to the glory of your name. Lord, we commit ESN. We thank you, Abba Father. We pray, Jehovah Jireh, that indeed, O Lord God Jehovah, you will strengthen them, and may they be victorious at all time. Father, DOS, IPOB, and Biafrans, Father, bless everyone. Open doors for us, Lord. Protect your people. Guide and direct us to the glory of your name. Heavenly Father, we continue to speak that this sacred land, it is time for it to rise and swallow the enemy to the glory of your name. Lord, this we pray and believe that thou hast answered as we make this prayer in the beautiful name of your beloved Son, Yeshua HaMashiach. And I leave you with this word. The Bible said, my ways are different from your way, and my thoughts are very far from, as heaven far away from Jerusalem, so my ways are different from your way, and my thoughts are different from your thought. Isaiah 55, verse 8 and 9. Shalom, my dear brothers.
Cascades on it.
When Nigeria they go Ziggy Zagata, Biafrans are calling for freedom. Nigeria they go Ziggy Zagata, Biafrans are pleading for freedom. You and Nigeria they go Ziggy Zagata, Biafrans are calling for freedom. Nigeria they go Ziggy Zagata, Biafrans are pleading for freedom. Freedom of fire, freedom of fire, freedom of fire, do do do. Freedom of fire, freedom of fire, freedom of fire, do do do. They deny themselves from being Nigerians, separated themselves from being Nigerians. No more president in Nigeria, no more governor in Nigeria, no more senator in Nigeria. Oluwado do do, grant them freedom. Do do, give them freedom. You in Nigeria they go Ziggy Zagata, Biafrans are calling for freedom. Nigeria they go Ziggy Zagata, Biafrans are pleading for freedom. You in Nigeria they go Ziggy Zagata, Biafrans are calling for freedom. Nigeria they go Ziggy Zagata, Biafrans are pleading for freedom. Freedom of fire, freedom of fire, freedom of fire, do do do. Freedom of fire, freedom of fire, freedom of fire, do do do. Killing every day is not the best. Rapping and killings every time, it's not the best. Bumpy everywhere, it's not the best. Shooting all the time, oh, it's not the best. For how long, see our people they die. For how long, see many people they die. Hey, oh Lord, when will this stop? When Nigeria they go Ziggy Zagata, Biafrans are calling for freedom. Nigeria they go Ziggy Zagata, Biafrans are pleading for freedom. You and Nigeria they go Ziggy Zagata, Biafrans are calling for freedom. Nigeria they go Ziggy Zagata, Biafrans are pleading for freedom. Freedom of fire, freedom of fire, freedom of fire, do do do. Freedom of fire, freedom of fire, freedom of fire, do do do. Nandi Kalu fight for freedom, God will surely give you way. Nandi Kalu fight for freedom, God will surely give you way. Biafra is
Announcement. There will be 12 days prayers from Monday, the 20th day of December to Friday, the 31st day of December / crossover night by IPOB / Biafrans worldwide. Arise, O God, gather all the global enemies of Biafrans and slaughter them as the year ends. The book of Luke, chapter 19, verse 27. Fasting is optional. The details of the prayer point will be found on all our platforms, on Facebook and from all coordinators. At 12 midnight on the 31st day of December, Biafra time, there will be crossover night prayer and speaking into the year 2022 to be favorable to Biafrans. Chukwu Kikabiama, Promihenile, whom we serve, will surely restore Biafra nation this year. This message was prepared by Evangelist Ozako Agnes Nwokike, Pastor Frederick Nwohia, Pastor Chris Wise, and it was signed by Mazi Oscar Okeke. He is the head of IPOB Religious Affairs Committee. Biafrans, let us enter the new year with singing, shouting, because it is our year of liberation.
Wonderful people, great Biafrans, wherever you are on the face of this very planet, once again, we welcome you to another exciting, explosive, expository edition of our now thrice weekly presentation live here on Radio Biafra on each and every of our platforms, radiating this very gospel of truth to the ends of this very earth. I say good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night to some of you, especially those of you who are listening from Seychelles, because today I can announce to the whole world that we have another family in the Seychelles. If you have joined us this very evening, you should be able to listen to us via my Facebook page, a persecuted and a suppressed page, the same thing they have now taken to my Twitter account and every other social media platform that we're on. We are transmitting live and direct on our newest app, IPOB Community Radio. I want everybody to download IPOB Community Radio on their listening device, because this very broadcast is live on that very platform. We are on Radio Biafra, which happens to be on satellite. We are on FM in Biafra land, and a whole host of other mediums as well, through which you can listen to us as we embark upon this very ceaseless propagation of the gospel of truth and that of redemption. My name is Nnamdi Kanu. I am the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra all over this very planet Earth. I am the director of Radio Biafra and Biafra Television. And by that singular virtue and the special grace of the Most High Elohim, of course, a servant of the wonderful people of Biafra, I welcome each and every one of you. Your pen and paper is very, very important. If you want to learn, if you wish to study, if you wish to be tutored, if you have the desire to be enlightened, here is where you must belong. I want to make it abundantly clear to all of our enemies that we are unstoppable. It doesn't matter what you do. The more you try to suppress us, the more many people would want to participate and partake in what we are doing. This evening will not be an exception. I welcome each and every one of you. And we are going to pray. This prayer is what I pray every blessed day of my life. I have been praying it now for nearly 4 years. Every blessed day I pray this very prayer. And this evening we are going to pray it for the grace and the mercy of the Most High to be upon us. Those of us that have been chosen to do this very work, this very divine and importantly glorious work to restore the kingdom of heaven upon the face of this very earth. Sometimes they wonder where we get our brevity from. Sometimes they wonder, of course, where we get our conviction from. Sometimes they wonder where we get our inspiration from. Today, as always, even our detractors are going to testify that Elohim the Most High, Chukwokika Abiyama, is with us. Please, you will bow down your heads wherever you are that we may pray. Before I came on air, somebody said that some people ignorantly and foolishly say to themselves, they are not of the Hebraic family, they are not Jewish, but they kneel down, they bow down to call upon the same God of Israel. Ignorance is indeed a disease, and this evening we pray for Chukwokika Abiyama to give us common sense, to give us discerning spirit, to give us the ability to discern and to reason, to give us that very rare gift to understand, absorb, and cherish the truth. Our Father who art in heaven, the Most High, Chukwokika Abiyama Prumihenine. Your children are gathered all over this very planet in more than 160 countries and territories to partake and to participate in this gospel of renewal that you have placed in their hearts, that they may know the truth and that truth will set them free. We have no other God apart from thee. We do not worship nor bow down before any idol made by man or any flesh, because those that will worship you will do so in truth and in spirit. The eyes of man cannot see you, because you are the beginning and the end. You existed before time commenced. That is why you are the Lord of hosts of all the heavens and the earth. And that is not like thee. We do not compare thee with anything that you have made, because you are an awesome and mighty God, and we give you every praise and every adoration. Hurry up, O Heavenly Father, our Lord and our God, to deliver us. Make haste to help us, your children, because you are our Maker. Let all of them be put to shame and confounded that come after your children. Those that sought to spill blood in Enugu and elsewhere in Biafra land, the Janjaweed, the Fulani horde, let them be chased backwards and be put to confusion, all of them that wish to destroy IPOB. Let them be turned back to the Sahel from whence they came. Let their reward be their shame. All of them who laugh at your children. Let all those of us who seek thee, who are glad and who rejoice in your mercy in our lives. All of us in IPOB, this noble family, every Biafran family on this very earth, those of us that love thy salvation, for always we are going to say, hallowed be thy name. Hallowed be thy name. Hallowed be thy name. For you are magnified, O Heavenly Father. We are poor and very needy. You will make haste to come and deliver your children because you are omnipresent. You are our help and our deliverer. You are our Lord, our God, Elohim Adonai, El Shaddai. Please do not delay. Come and deliver your children and set us in the land that you promised our ancestors, because we have returned to thee. And to thee alone, Biafra shall know only thee, you, the God of Abraham and of Isaac and of Jacob, that the world may know that indeed we are blessed, that in Africa did you ordain that light shall come upon the whole of this very earth through your children, Biafra. This we pray in your holy name and no other, now and forevermore. He say, we have called upon heaven. As the sons of men that we are, we must proceed to preach this very gospel that heaven itself ordained must be preached on this very day, the 2nd day of September in the year of Most High Elohim 2020. The time now is approximately 14 minutes past the top of the hour. 14 past 7 p.m. in the blessed land of Biafra, a land that is blessed, the only land on this very earth where in less than 40 miles there is abundance of coal, abundance of natural gas, abundance of crude oil. The only place on this very earth, because we are blessed, extremely blessed. And the Iguacha is working this evening. Our relay station in Iguacha is working. They should tune in and also be able to participate as well. We are going to preach this very gospel as Chukwukika Abiyama intended. This evening we are going to start with a very distressing, a very debilitating and a very worrying news. Because the Fulani Janjaweed, with their jihadist tendencies, are hell-bent on executing, eliminating, and exterminating Biafrans wherever they can find them. Therefore, this evening, if you have a relative in the Zoo army, in the Nigerian army, if you have any Biafran of any ethnic coloration or clan in the Zoo army, more so if they are Igbo and they are combatant soldiers and they are related to you, from this very minute, you better start looking for them, be they male or female, because the report we are getting about their condition is not very good. Our intelligence on the ground in the various barracks in the northern part of the Zoological Republic that Britain created has confirmed that they are redeploying all Biafrans in the Zoo army and taking them to Borno to face certain death. They are now assembling Biafran soldiers from all the formations that they have in the zoo, including 82 Division in Enugu and also the military barracks in Ebonyi State. They are rounding up our people and transferring them to the north, where we got intel this very evening before I came on air. People in my Malari barracks in Maiduguri are reporting that Igbo soldiers in the Nigerian army are being headed like a bunch of cattle into Black Maria and driven away. Where they are taking them to, nobody knows. What I'm telling you tonight is happening at Brigadier Mai Malari Barracks in Maiduguri. It is the huge army cantonment there. They are killing our people as I'm addressing you this night. It is happening in the north. If you have a relative, if you have anybody serving in the zoo army, please, I beg of you, look for them now, not tomorrow morning, because tomorrow may be too late. Today, this afternoon, at 82 Division in Enugu, the commanding officer of that 82 Division rounded up all Biafran-born soldiers serving under his command and ordered them to be marched out into the parade ground and to be sat on the floor, all of them. They sat them on the floor. Last week they were disarmed following the killing of unarmed Biafran youths in Emene. After killing our people, most of our Biafran brothers who were serving at 82 Division complained about what happened. They disarmed all of them, put some of them in the guard room. Today, they have rounded them up, brought them out this afternoon, sat them on the ground inside 82 Division in Enugu. We counted nearly 30 chartered vehicles. These are Hummer buses. They were seen inside the barracks with our brothers sitting on the floor in readiness to be transferred to Maiduguri. They are taking them to Maiduguri where they will be ambushed by their fellow Fulani terrorists, because mind you, every military formation in Biafra land, is headed by people who are not Biafrans. So their intention is to kill, including the Solomon Babatunde, Hafia, that rounded up our people on Sunday and wanted to execute them until we came on air and told the world what was happening. On Monday, they hastily drove them to State CID Onomuahia and handed them over to the police. If not, they would have executed all of them. This evening, we are placing the whole world on alert. If you have a relative who serves in any of the infantry divisions of the zoo, in the military police, be rest assured, if you don't recall them to come back to you, between now and the weekend, they are dead people. Because as I speak to you, they are being rounded up and executed in the north. Where they are taking them to is where Boko Haram will make a mincemeat of them. That is what is happening. If you have anybody serving in 82 Division in Enugu, you better start mourning now. You better map out where you are going to bury that person if you are lucky to get their dead bodies back. Because what is happening in Enugu is atrocious. Made worse by the infusion of Fulani Janjaweed blood in our DNA. That is the worst thing that's ever happened to our people. We are living in a very dangerous time. The crop of leadership we have now is the worst we have ever encountered in living memory. In fact, some will go as far as saying that those you have now in so-called positions of leadership are the very worst that our land can ever produce. We are in difficulties. And very sadly, those of them you call your leaders are colluding with the enemy. They are working with the enemy to destroy the very fabric, the very basic foundation upon which everything we are as a people rests upon. I want the whole world to also know that when DSS is busy messing themselves up, that we are aware of what they are planning and what they are doing. I want to ask, or basically let me tell the DSS director, whatever the idiot may be, tonight, that there is no plan you make that we are not privy to. There is no arrangement you're planning to unleash against Biafrans that we are not aware of. We are aware of everything, what is happening, your plans, and how you intend to execute them. Therefore, I want DSS to know that we IPOB are fully aware of all their plans to move their Fulani murderous officers from the north in disproportionate numbers into our land to start what they themselves, DSS, have referred to as the mass arrest and intimidation of IPOB. In other words, the Fulani Janjaweed are bringing a new brand of terrorism with their DSS into our land in the hope of harassing us sufficiently enough in their thinking for us to abandon our agitation. How foolish, how naive, how hopeless they are. They must ask their fellow Janjaweed idiots in the army and police what life is like now for them in and around Biafra land. Enugu, to be very precise. Before you plan any of this your nonsense to come down and start your mass arrest, I want the DG of DSS to phone the army at Enugu and ask them how far. Call the police and ask them how far. Before you put your head into what you don't know about. Because you will be consumed in Biafra land. You will be consumed. There is nowhere you will go to make an arrest and you will go free. It is impossible. I'm saying it so you can copy it. Those of you that work for Britain, those of you who are professional petition writers, I want you to cut out this very clip. Send it to Trump, send it to Pompeo, send it to everywhere that I have been to lobby and to agitate for Biafra, to go and make the case for Biafra. Tell them is what Nnamdi Kanu said. If DSS comes to our land, they will pay the same price that their counterparts are paying today. We are waiting for you. We are aware of all your stupid village plans. That can work elsewhere. Or maybe before last week Sunday, but not anymore. DSS, not anymore. You people are terrorists in uniform. You people have come to help the Janjaweed Fulani Caliphate, the cabal, to Islamize, to Fulanize everybody. In Biafra land, it will not work. Before you bring the idiots down from the north, I want you to ask 82 Division in Enugu and the police in Enugu what life is like for them now. Then they will tell you how serious we are. Before you never knew, but now you know. Ask your fellow idiots in the army what life is like for them now in and around Biafra land. They will tell you. Before you come and put your own head in it, in what you don't know. You want to come to Biafra land to abduct our coordinators? We are waiting for you. Come now. Come and abduct. Come, let Britain give you all the intelligence you need. Come and abduct. You think because in the late 60s and 70s, you fathered some idiots, some bastards in Biafra land. Because of that, you have informants. Come, you will not see those informants. You cannot see them. Come and arrest. There are mad people everywhere. Come and abduct our people. We are waiting for you. Very soon, DSS, you will hear from us. Very, very soon. One thing, you will hear from us. Then you will know how serious we are. You don't have to look for us. We'll come and look for you. If death cannot stop us, look at all the people we have lost in this very effort, including my own parents. If death cannot stop us, what do you think your useless arrest, what difference do you think it will make? Before you can come and kill and get away with it, we'll just lament and complain and write letters of petition, we protest and that's it. Now come, you will die there. You will die in that place. Forget all that nonsense you do in the afternoon. You with your useless siren in the afternoon. Come out at night and we'll show you. Mad people everywhere. You think it's only you that has monopoly over violence? Thunderfire all of you and your supporters. All the idiots supporting one Nigeria. I don't give a damn who you are. The color of your skin can go to hell with you. I don't give a damn. Anybody who comes to Biafra land to kill will be killed. There are mad people everywhere. Come and arrest now, idiot Janjaweed. You have not arrested Fulani headsmen. You don't arrest Miet Yala. The fourth most deadly terrorist group in the whole world, Miet Yala. You don't arrest them. They are legitimate stakeholders in your useless government. You don't arrest bandits, do you? How many terrorists have you ever convicted? How many have you invited? All the nonsense coming out of the mouth of the idiot that calls himself the Secretary General of Mietiala. How many times, I'm asking DSS, have you invited that fool to come and see you? None. They claim they own Benue State as right of conquest. They pillage, they rape, they kill, they loot. Nothing happens to them. You want to bring those idiots to come to Biafra land. Come now and arrest. Let's see. You planned it for the 17th of September, so we know. You plan to come and arrest, mass arrest, and it's a direct instruction to all volunteers everywhere. If you see them coming, allow them to come in, but there's no escape way. Every vehicle they come with must be burnt to the ground, and all of them destroyed in the process. Mad people everywhere. You think it's like before? We cry and we write to EU, we write to UN, and nothing happens. Come and arrest, let's see you. Mad. And you hear from us, so we don't even have to wait for you to come. You will hear from us. That I can assure you. You are going to hear from us. Be rest assured. You will hear from us. Mad people everywhere. That nonsense people have been muttering, and I want the whole world to know. Here was the peaceful people agitating peacefully. You came and started killing them. Because you kill, nothing happens. You kill, nothing happens. You think you can go on killing. You and all of you saboteurs, all you so-called politicians, the governors, all of you planning with DSS, we know all of you. You will pay a very heavy price. I'm saying it in public, that the whole world may bear me witness. That is how I operate. I tell you what I'm going to do before I do it. I warned army in Enugu what was going to happen is happening to them. I warned police what was going to happen and it's happening to them. Take me and put me anywhere. Idiot. When you come to kill people, you will die in our land. Ask army and police how life is for them. They will tell you. And the day we get stuck up, any day we grab you, we catch you. We will set an example with you that any ear that hears about it will vibrate. All of you idiots collecting 50,000 naira from your parents' relative, answering Biafran names, answering Igbo names, some of you. The day we catch you, we will set an example with you that the world may know how serious we are. Fools everywhere. We are waiting for you. Come. Come with your petty village plan. We are ready. We know who your informants are. We know who they are, all of them, one after the other. We know them. All the governors that are planning this, we know all of you. If we don't spare the Azul army and police, I'm going to spare you. You are mad. All of you are mad. Now, for all these years, we've been very quiet and very peaceful. Very quiet and peaceful. You never wanted to respect yourselves. That thing you're looking for, you have now gotten it. And we are not going to stop. Never until Biafra becomes free. Never. Any idiot that comes out to campaign for election, for presidency, you see what will happen to you and your entourage. That day you will know how crazy and how mad we are. Because when people try to be gentle with you, you don't understand. Fulani don't understand gentility. They don't understand normalcy. What they want is that useless way they drive their cattle, to drive everybody that way. You can drive other zoo animals that Britain created. You cannot drive, not when I lead IPOB, it cannot happen. It can never happen. Check and there are all of you mad idiots, including those stupid governors, behaving like a drunken beasts in the brain. Your time is fast approaching. Connive all you like with the enemy. Plan anything you can plan. What we have in store for you, history will remember you by it. Mad people everywhere. You don't want us to have freedom? But Scotland can have freedom, yes? Scotland can have a debate to decide when they want to have their own referendum. Scotland is not depending on Boris Johnson as to the timetable of their referendum. They want to do it themselves. And somebody have cleverly asked, why is it that referendum is good for Scotland and not good for Biafra? Oh, because Scottish people are white. Biafrans are black people. Because Biafrans are in Africa and Scottish people are in Europe. They have the right to control their own destiny. But people in Africa, we don't have that right. God never gave us that right. We are inferior to white people. That is the thinking. That is why Scotland can come out openly to, not just to agitate, to say to Boris Johnson of England, we want to go our separate ways and we are setting the timetable for it. No one has gone to Scotland to shoot at them. No one has gone to Scotland to kill them. No one has gone to Scotland to arrest. MI5 hasn't got to Scotland to arrest anybody. MI6 hasn't gone there. Military intelligence, they've not gone there. None. SAS, they're not there. But storming every home of an SNP member. None whatsoever. People ask us, oh, why don't you want to go into politics? I said to them, I told them long time ago, if you allow us to register a nationalist party, then politics is possible, because then you cannot rig election. Because if you do anything with your zoo so-called politics, you will rig it, and then you say they have failed. For the idiots that will say, you refuse to participate in elections, how can you compare yourself to SNP? Because it is called Scottish Nationalist Party. Any day you register Biafra Nationalist Party, then you begin to make sense like a human being. Not stupid APC, PDP, useless bunch of corrupt idiots, all of them from top to bottom. You think we don't have any brain? Scotland. Support for Scottish independence has increased over Prime Minister Johnson's slow response to COVID-19 pandemic and anger over UK's decision to leave the EU. Scotland doesn't want to leave the EU. England wanted to leave the EU, they're in the majority. Now Scotland is saying, since you want to leave the EU, we want to be part of EU, you can go, we are becoming independent. The North wanted Sharia. They got their Sharia. The rest of the South were just looking like a bunch of idiots as they are, as always. Speaking grammar, talking rubbish, they have no idea what the meaning is. The North have told you they don't want to be part of you. They have Sharia in the North. If you're still in the North, they try you under Sharia law, they cut off your hand or they hang you. If you exercise your right to free speech, you become a prime candidate for hanging. Is that the type of country you want to belong to? I keep asking people. For me, no. Not for IPOB either. That is why we do what we do. For some of you who are so foolish, you claim, you pretend you don't know what we are talking about. You pretend you are deaf and dumb. You are blind to the reign of injustice, the institutionalization of greed and criminality. All of you are bearing witness to it. The worst government ever. The worst nepotistic government ever, without a head of state. No head of state, no vice president, no chief of army staff, nobody is anywhere. All of you idiots, imbecilically as you are, following sheepishly, because if you make too much noise, they give you some money. You shut up and start talking rubbish. You think we are like you? All of you are mad. They are zoo products. Scotland's First Minister, Nicola Sturgeon, has pledged to publish draft legislation for a new Scottish independence referendum, including the question and timing of the vote before the country's parliamentary election next year. This was the same political arrangement that Britain denied all of you, calling yourself Nigerians. In Scotland, there is devolution. There is regional government. Scotland has their own government. Wales have their own government. England has their own government. Northern Ireland has its own government. But the same arrangement the white man British made for themselves was what Ojukwu went to Aburi to negotiate with Gowon. Britain said no to it. Ask yourself why. The same thing. Now Scotland can determine if they want to be part of the UK or not. But in your own case, they say no. And people have the guts and the temerity, those claiming they're educated, to come out to defend what is in essence indefensible in the zoo. I asked for Shibajo, they went and photoshopped somebody dancing like Papa Jasko with their legs all twisted up and down. And you keep asking a human being that went to university, can't you see, are you blind? Can't you see their legs the way it is, as if they are dancing, what is the latest craze now you have? People are blind. That is why I speak about black people the way I do. Because sometimes our stupidity overflows. I'm telling you the truth. It overflows. Listen, Sturgeon, who heads Edinburgh's pro-independence devolved government, put on hold plans for a second referendum in March to concentrate on the coronavirus. However, the most sustained support for Scottish independence in the modern era has prompted nationalists to renew their push for another vote. The will of the people. This is what democracy is all about. Some of you in Africa and almost all of you in the zoo, you don't know what democracy means. Democracy means the projection of the will of the people through a political process. As simple as that. The people determine what happens to them. Is that filtering into your brains? Because some of you have your PhDs, but you're so stupid. Once you're in the zoo, you are gone. You are brain dead. You cannot fathom, you cannot reason, you can't articulate, you cannot put things together. You are dumb if you're in the zoo. Now listen, Scotland is proving to you that power belongs to the people. They have a devolved government. The same thing that happened in Catalonia, that made America to wonder and to say to EU, I thought you claimed you are advanced and you're in the 21st century. How come you are allowing Spain to be heavy-handed against Catalonia? Are you following? Scotland is about to vote for another. They've tried before. They lost by, I think, a percentage vote or so, or thereabout. They are trying again. This thing that Scotland is debating in the open is the reason why DSS wants to send people to come and kill and to kidnap. And the UK ambassador is there. The woman that in her own country that created that zoo called Nigeria, in her own country, Scotland are allowed to ask for independence. She is in Abuja collecting her own share of the petrodollar to support Fulani evil. When Fulani descend with their army, their police, and their DSS, they say nothing. And I want to ask the British High Commissioner to the zoo, I want to ask her a question. Why is it that in Scotland, you have not sent the SAS, which is the elite paratroop division of the army? Why have you not sent MI6 or MI5 to kidnap Nicola Sturgeon? Or to storm her home and kill everybody who is there? I want to ask the British High Commissioner in Abuja. I want to let the world understand the depth of the stupidity of black people. I keep saying it all the time. Black people are useless, completely useless and hopeless. I want to ask this question. Why is it that there is a woman sitting in Abuja as the High Commissioner for Britain? In her own country, people are agitating to be free, and they are going to get it, of course. But she is presiding over the persecution of those who are agitating to be free, like the Scots are. Because in her mind, these are black people. They are monkeys, they are zebras, they are alligators, they are nothing. They have no brain. Only a white person can reasonably ask for independence. It's not meant for black people. You stay how we created you. You stay in the countries we made. We made you. We created you. Therefore, you are our subject. You are like a commodity to us. We trade you as we will. The woman is in Abuja right now listening to this broadcast. She is the High Commissioner. She is there as Fulani will send their soldiers to go and kill innocent people. She is there. They will send their police to shoot at innocent people who are agitating for their freedom. But in Scotland, nobody does anything of that sort. Hypocrisy of the highest order. And that is what we are here to challenge. And we must challenge it. We must speak the truth. And that truth shall prevail That truth is going to set everybody free, including the woman. She's in bondage, in moral bondage. Her conscience is disturbing her. Why do I mention her all the time? Because it was Britain that created the zoo. Nigeria never existed. There was no country called Nigeria. Forget all this nonsense from these Neanderthals, these intellectual dwarfs talking rubbish every blessed day. Nigeria never existed until 1914. Never ever existed. It was before the white man came, there was no country in Africa called Nigeria, none whatsoever. So all this nonsense about being a Nigerian is absolute fallacy, pure garbage. Nobody is and nobody can ever wish to become a Nigerian. Only if you're an animal. Only if you're a complete fool, which of course some of them are. Some of them are. Scotland can have independence, but not Biafra. Scots are whites and Biafrans are from black Africa. They are not entitled to. That is the brain of a black man. All the idiots saying, oh, unity, one Nigeria. They never ask themselves, why don't you hear about one Britain? Why don't you hear about everything? Let Britain unite. Let Britain. Why don't you hear about such frivolous, idiotic debates? Because England is different from Scotland. The same way that Fulani is different from Hausa, and Hausa is different from Nupe. Nupe is different from Oduduwa. Oduduwa is different from Biafra. All different people. If we have to be together, let us decide on what terms we are coming together. Not a white man from somewhere to come to Africa to say, you, from today, your name is now Nigeria. And in the process, half of Yoruba land is in Benin Republic. Shame doesn't. You people, you have no shame. You know, a black man has no shame. You have no shame. There is no, how can I put it? There is no dignity. There is no honor. There is no pride. Nothing. That is why an animal can wake up in the morning and say, I'm a proud Nigerian. I believe in Nigeria. Because you're a fool. You have no brain. Something created by people that want to hold you down in perpetual bondage and pain forever and ever. You're subservient to them. You are an animal because they created you. They gave you your name. Your forefathers never came up with the name Nigeria. It was given to you by a white harlot. And a drunken one for that matter. That is how foolish you are. With your PhD, with your with the whole of the degrees you've acquired, that is how you have been reduced. That despite all your degrees and claim to elitism and intellectualism, you are nothing. You are named by a white woman that has no connection to you, not social, not cultural, not anthropological, absolutely nothing. Because you are a product of the imagination of a white woman. That is how low you are. That is how low some of you will remain for the rest of your useless, idiotic lives in the zoo. Anybody who opens his stupid mouth or her mouth to say, I'm a proud Nigerian, to me you are nothing. You are lower than a vermin. You are nothing. You are a complete idiot you are because you cannot reason very well. Can you go to Europe and create a country for them in Europe? Can you, if you claim that God created every man equal, can you go to Europe and create countries in Europe the same way they went to Africa and created countries in Africa? Can you do that? If you cannot do that, then you are not equal to them. When you foolishly come out to say you're a Nigerian and you want to defend Nigeria and you're a Nigerian and you're a proud, you are a fool, a complete idiot you are. Complete idiot. Look at Scotland. People that understand the meaning of education, enlightenment, elitism. Look at what their elites are doing in Scotland for Scottish people. Compare that to the boy you are doing running around Lagos and Abuja. Well, it's not our turn. No, anybody can have it. All these stupid. Look at your pathetic, wretched lives. And look at Nicola Sturgeon in Scotland. And see what political leadership is all about. Look at your idiocy and your ignorance. And understand that white people have honor and they have dignity. They have pride. That is why it can be fairly argued and convincingly too that black people are inferior. Name the country in Africa that wasn't created by Europeans. And you want respect. You want them to respect you. When your essence, your being, they defined it for you. They told you who you are. You don't know who you are. Useless people everywhere. In Africa, it's good for Scotland, but not good for any other person in Africa. Not good. Not good. And they say UK minister was surprised by Scottish independence referendum. She became surprised hearing it. A British minister said she was surprised by plans for another Scottish independence referendum given the budget deficit in the country and the economic challenges facing the whole of the United Kingdom after COVID-19 pandemic. A minister. She did not go to BBC or Sky News to start saying, oh, he's a treasonable felony. You must arrest Nicola Sturgeon. You must send the Air Force to go and bomb all of them. Send the army. Our boys are there. Did they say that? Because they're civilized. I want to let you understand the difference between a black person and a white person. In 21st century, a minister of state for Britain is saying, oh, we are surprised. We're not expecting Scottish people to go for independence, given, the state of the economy. And the fact that we've all just come out of the COVID-19 pandemic nonsense. Nobody sent Air Force or bomber jets to Scotland to go and bomb anybody. That tells you all you need to know about black people. You will hear somebody come out on Channels TV, go and bomb them, they are miscreants. So Nicola Sturgeon is not a miscreant, you see. She is not a miscreant. All the people that belong to SNP, they are not miscreants. But any other person agitating for freedom in the zoo that Britain themselves created is a miscreant. Do you see how foolish black people are? We are very, very foolish, I'm telling you. Sometimes I wonder why God even bothered creating black people. So I am beside myself with rage each time I think about how stupid black people are. The inability of a human being to reason. I cannot fathom it. I cannot understand it. And that is why I do not condone nor excuse it. Never, ever, ever will never do it. Never. Kosovo, free. Bosnia and Herzegovina, free. Czech Republic, separated from Slovakia, no problem. Soviet Union, dissolved, no problem. Ukraine is now independent. Macedonia is independent. They are all whites, all in Europe. Also I say Euro-Asia, all in Europe. So it's nice for them to be free. But the same EU that made sure that Yugoslavia no longer exists, that Bosnia is free, that Croatia is free, the same EU, when it comes to Africa, it is double standard. Oh yes, you can campaign for nationalism, or for one man, one vote, but you don't have the right to be free. That was why a man wrote in 1968 that what Ojukwu did was the first attempt at genuine freedom in Africa. A white man wrote in 1968. That the declaration of Biafra was the first and only genuine attempt to create a truly African nation. The rest were operating on what he called flag independence. They give you one flag and you're there talking rubbish. Your life, your fate is in London and in Paris or elsewhere, and that's it. If you make noise, they kill you. They send the assassins to go and kill you. And your brother will gladly take over from you. Once they assassinate you, your brother will quietly come up and be jumping. And all of you idiots in Africa, you follow the same fool. That is why Africa is doomed. Britain, no fighter bombers to Scotland. They talk, the dialogue. But in the zoo that they created, kill, pursue, army, 82 division, 89 division, fire them, pursue them, kill. And when we retaliate, idiots will be talking nonsense. They took our guns, bring it back. Go and take the gun now, let's see. Mad people everywhere. Stupid idiots everywhere. Because you don't like gentility. You don't like people who are gentle. Because in 1929, Britain came, our mothers rioted, and they killed our mothers in Aba. No inquiry, nothing happened. Nobody took Britain to court. Nobody sued them to pay for damages. They killed our moms, and that was it. Because nothing happened. I want to say that history has a very funny way of repeating itself. I want you to go and Google 1929 Aba women's riot. It wasn't even a riot, it was a protest. They killed. I want to let the whole world understand that this idea of any time there is dissent in Biafra, you shoot them, they left it from Britain. Britain taught them that you see these people, these stubborn Igbo people, you can kill them and nothing will happen. We are there. We killed them in 1929. Nothing happened. In Aba, they killed our mothers. Nothing happened. You have people say, oh, I'm a PhD holder. I went to Princeton. I went to Harvard. I went to Yale. All rubbish. Pure bunkum. Their mothers were killed. They never asked questions. In 1947, our mothers again came out in Enugu protesting about the sacking of their husband at coal mine in Enugu. Coal mine, Enugu. Britain once again opened fire. And nothing happened. It is there. I want you to understand the reason why Britain can never talk. The reason why they want us all dead. I want you to understand this. That the hatred that Britain has towards Biafra, towards Igbos in particular, is natural. It's a natural hatred. And they gave us Anglican Church. These are the idiots that gave us Anglican Church. That we go and we pray. And we pay money to, and they send it to Canterbury. The same people, they hate us, they despise us, they cannot stand us, I'm telling you. If there is any poison to use to eliminate us from the face of the earth, they will do it gladly. They gave us Anglican Church, but they support Islam to come and kill you. Is that making any sense? Anglican Church means English Church, Church of England. They gave us Bible Church. Yet the hatred was so deep. In 1929, Britain killed us. 1947, they opened fire in Enugu on unarmed people. Always, they planned the genocide, and we lost 5 million people and counting. Hatred, pure hatred. What we are asking for is exactly the same thing that Scotland is asking for. Nobody's killing them. Nobody's poisoning them. But in the zoo, Britain will support Fulani. Go and kill. We are there. There is no problem. We will talk to America. America will listen to us. This is our area of influence. Go and kill them. And they will rush. They will come. They will go to Emene. They will kill. They go to Mpo. They kill. National High School, Aba, they kill. They went to Mbiama River and Bayelsa. They killed. They went to Igbo Chatron Proli. They killed. They came to my house. They slaughtered. Britain is saying to them, we are here, we are the British, nothing will happen. Nigeria belongs to us. Fulani, go and kill anybody you like. Form as many terrorist groups as you like. Nothing will happen. That is why today, Fulani is boasting of 7 terrorist groups. 7 formed by Fulani. 7. Nobody is killing them or bombing them. Nobody. But if you talk about freedom from this Fulani madness, they send people to kill you. And the Fulefus that claim they went to school will support the persecution of their own people. That is why no Sabo will go free. God is, instead of Sabo to go free, let Biafra not come. Instead of one single Sabotua to go free, let Biafra not come. They will pay dearly for it. Every Sabotua will pay very dearly for their crimes against our people. Britain has been killing us. No problem, they can kill and slaughter, there is no problem. The same thing they handed over to Hausa. Hausa can kill. That's why the idiotic Yoruba man, Solomon Babatunde, thinks he can also join the killing. You don't have your barracks. Today, they are sending our people to Medjugorje to go and kill them. Nobody to speak for them. This is the worst set of leadership I've ever seen in the history of our people. I have studied our people very well. The very worst. Ezekiel was bad, but this is the very worst of the worst. Idiots everywhere. They want to be respected. They're called. And I said I will never insult them, but if you leave them, their stupidity so much, if they become even worse. They are useless. All of them, they are useless. Completely useless. Nobody condemned the killing of our people. That was why Britain was in Lagos engineering against Ojukwu on Aburi, and Aburi failed. The same Aburi that Britain is running on confederation. Wales has a parliament. Scotland have their own parliament. Nobody said, oh, you must go by constituency. No. As they are doing now with IG of police and Amoteku. No, it must be local. No region. Why do you want to deny people their own identity? An identity that predates even England. Oduduwa existed before England. Biafra existed before England was formed by William the Conqueror from Normandy. For those of you who don't know history, was it not 1066? When was England formed? I keep asking. We have been existing for Ndibo from time. Nobody even knows the time. That is why they are called Ndibo, the ancient of the ancients. Very old people. Nobody knows. And you want to subject, or should I say subjugate, that very rich culture and heritage. Very rich culture and heritage. You want to subjugate it to the garbage, the nonsense that they have given to you. What does that tell you about who you are? What does that tell you about who you are? I'm asking you. You know nothing. Here you learn. Here we scramble your brain and reset it how God intended it to be in the first place, so you can reason like a human being. Some of you don't reason very well. That is why your lives can never be the same. It can never ever be the same once you listen to us. Never again. They were against Biafra. Why was Britain against Aburi? Do you know why? The same Aburi they are practicing. The same devolution, the same regions. Nobody is saying to Welsh people, you cannot be Welsh, you must be British. Nobody is saying to Scottish people, you must be British, not Scottish. No. But in the zoo, they encourage Fulani to wipe away. When Fulani is busy wiping away your own identity, they are busy establishing their own. They are busy establishing their own. Some of you cannot reason. You have no brain, you cannot reason very well. These UG black people are as useless as ever. Useless to the core. People are hopeless. How about 2014 Jonathan's confab? They were against it. Anything that will give freedom to the people, Britain will be against it. They are against it. Anything that will bring liberation, so you can reason like it. No, they will say no. They will go to Fulani. Oh, why don't you sell DG, DSS? Send your boys to go and kill them. We are there. BBC will not talk about it. We'll make sure that CNN won't cover it. After all, go and give them some money. They will go, they will bribe BBC, they will give money to CNN, they will give money to Zuckerberg or Facebook. They say, suppress them. All the way to even Twitter. Do you know if you search for the name Mazi Nnamdi on Twitter, you don't see it? Are you aware of that? Do you know if you go to Facebook and search for my name, Mazi Nnamdi, they give you all the fake pages that DSS created. Are you aware of that? Ask yourself, why, if we are inconsequential, we are nobody, why would even Twitter accept money to, if you search for Mazi Nnamdi, you cannot see it, and it's an assignment, go and try, you will see. You can't see my name on Twitter, but I'm on Twitter. I've been stuck on 498,000 for nearly 3 months on Facebook. But they send me things that say, oh, look at how many people that liked your page. It doesn't reflect. Are you aware of that? Ask yourselves why all these things are happening. Then you understand the level of conspiracy we are battling against. That is why we have gone for full frontal. We are exposing everything and every truth. Let heaven be the judge of us all. It's always about oil. What was about oil? Iraqi invasion was about oil. Tony Blair is there. He's writing to MBA. This was a man that I voted for in 1997. I voted for him. I voted for Tony Blair, thinking he was a human being. Look, he went to the same thing that the same Labour Party. It was the Labour Party in 1967 that said we would kill every Biafran rather than not have oil, access to Biafran oil, because we created you. We told you the use of oil. We are Britain. If Ojukwu, once they came to Ojukwu and Ojukwu said, no, I'm not going to share the oil, don't they said, okay, we'll see. They went to Fulani said, take the oil, take everything, kill them as well. And they made that deal. That was when they made the pact. We take the oil and gas, you take the land and graze your cattle as you wish. That is why Britain will never ever condemn Fulani. Impossible. They can kill, Fulani can slaughter everybody. Britain will never ever raise an eyebrow. Never. Now you understand it. Because Ojukwu said, yes, you can take our oil, there will be no problem. The same Labour Party, the same government in England, and they went to war over oil. And it's not like the UK doesn't have oil, or that they're not blessed with human ingenuity. This is a country that the first agricultural revolution, industrial revolution, all happened in England. Adam Smith is from Scotland. That British Isle, blessed, intelligent people, blessed, brave people. They are warriors, brave, intelligent. Why they love stealing petty things that don't matter is beyond me. Look at Germany. Germany doesn't steal from anybody. They're an industrial powerhouse. Do you know that the economy of California, one state in America, is bigger than that of Britain? Because Britain over the years, instead of developing their capacity, their natural God-given intellect to make things happen, to manufacture, they relied on stealing oil from Africa, stealing natural produce from Africa. Look at them today. California has a bigger economy than Britain. Go and check. Is there? Go and check. Because they abandoned the grace that God gave them to be pursuing poor, wretched, idiotic African countries, impoverishing them, thinking that way they will be on top, but they're not on top anymore. They're no longer on top. There was a report that came out, they can no longer even challenge China. They cannot. They cannot. And that is what happens when you spend your life stealing from poor people. Oil. We lost 5 million people. Over 5 million people. Britain. 1929, we're not going to pay tax. They killed us in Aba. 1940, the coal is our own. In Enugu, they killed us because of our coal. Our own natural product, they killed us because of it. Now you understand, don't you? You understand? That is why they want to suppress the news. They want people that some idiots apart from Jubril and Facebook suppressing you. What other news have you brought? One idiot, one Okoko, he wrote. And I was laughing at them. If we are not potent, why do you think that Twitter and Facebook will spend their time trying to suppress or hide who we are? Why do you think they're doing it? All my social media handles are suppressed. You search for me on Twitter, you cannot see me. If you search on Facebook, you will not see me. Because Facebook and Twitter, and they collect money and they say, useless African people. There is this madman from Africa always broadcasting and talking and insulting everybody. That's what they will say. They won't tell you that I tell them the truth. Even today, I posted something today on my page. They said they are banning me and restricting my page. They wrote and said, we are restricting your page because you wrote something that a few criminal journalists in this said is not true. Of which we are taking them to court in America for that anyway. Let them come and explain. And I asked them, I showed them the pictures of the person they claim is Buhari. I said, which one did you take money from? Facebook. Who did you take money from? And how much? That is, these are people that tell you about patriotism, they tell you they love each other, there is about one Nigeria, but they will go and pay Facebook billions. They go and they pay Twitter to suppress the truth. Something that Nicola Sturgeon is doing, something that people are doing all over the world, asking for their freedom. But because we are black people, we are from Africa, who is an African man to be asking for freedom? Who are you? In fact, you're not up to that level. That is their mindset, that is the way they reason, that is the way they behave. And that is why we must remain resolute, determined beyond determination. Because victory is ours. And that's why I used to tell you that we are living in an era of the last miracle. And Biafra is that very last miracle. I tell you. If you speak, freedom of speech. DSS will issue, come, we're inviting you. Come and clarify yourself. Have you invited Mietiala before? They invited some Yoruba musicians. One is Don Jazzy, Yemi Alade, that they made a political statement. Secret police will not invite them. And Britain is there in Abuja doing diplomatic service. Or should I say diplomatic eye service. Encouraging evil. Britain is there encouraging evil. Because they believe in stealing from poor, wretched, unreasonable Africans. That is why they keep quiet. As impunity upon impunity is happening every day. Britain, they invited them. DSS, that's their job. Everything is controlled by the Fulani. Once you speak again, they will invite you. Why not you come? People spoke against Jonathan. How many times were all of you morons invited by the DSS under Jonathan? How many times I ask all of you? You even ganged up and set up Boko Haram to fight him. With the help of Obama, the criminal Obama who should be in jail, to go and fight Jonathan. All of you are today enjoying looting, stealing, going to Dubai to do shopping for wedding, building palatial mansions in the north, having fun. The idiots you recruit from the south, the idiots that claim they went to school, the morons that claim they're intellectuals from the south, idiots, professional petition writers, they can't see all of you. Nor challenge you for the idiots that you people are. They invite them. If you exercise your right to free speech, they either invite you or they hang you. That is the country with an idiot who wake up claiming, I traveled abroad and I have a degree from overseas university. You traveled abroad and you are a bundle of idiocy. You want to belong to a country where one idiot, as somebody wrote, Gandhi just said, oh, bring me the death penalty, I'll sign it. The same hand you used to collect $5 million as bribe. Your hand wasn't cut off. That is the type of stupid, idiotic country that some of you claim you are proud of. I'm telling you, it is appointed unto man to die only but once. One day we will all die. Every living thing will die and come down. I want to ask God, the type of, the special blend of stupidity he put in the brain of a black man. A black man must have been created very foolish. I'm telling you the truth. Very, very foolish. Foolish set of people. You are proud of a country your ancestors did not create. You are proud of a country that came to Yoruba land and got it into two. One is in love. You claim your pride. I keep asking myself, I don't know. God have mercy, please. Have mercy on stupid black people. That is why today I am one of those who proudly stand to say that I salute every Oduduwa son and daughter that participated in the protest in Ibadan over the creation of a Yoruba nation. I will support them anytime, any day. Anytime, any day. These are the people that I told you we are doing business with. Not the old guy, the same old rubbish. After some time, they want to go back to government and collect money and send their kids abroad and live very large. You know, the same old rubbish. And they pat themselves on the back and they claim that the elites. Mwokoko. These are petty hustlers. These are hustlers. These are wretched carpetbaggers. That's what they do. They are nothing. Nothing. The people I respect are those that came out in Ibadan. Two leading Yoruba sociocultural groups are at loggerheads over an alleged secession agenda being championed by one of the groups for the Southwest to break away from the zoo and become an independent nation. The Yoruba World Congress and also the Yoruba Appraisal Forum. I believe in Professor Banji Akintoye. The Yorubas, they are more than qualified to be a nation. How many people are in Scotland? I said, how many? People say, to break away from Nigeria. And I keep asking them, what is Nigeria? Nigeria and Oduduwa, which one is older? Or Nigeria and Yoruba, which one is older than the other? Azikiwe and Nigeria, who is older than each other? Azikiwe's father, or should I say Awolowo's father and Nigeria, who is older? So, who were there before the white man came? You know, people, when I used to throw the line open to debate any animal from the zoo, I used to say to them to go and bring their finest professors. And I would tell them, if you last 2 minutes in a debate with me, only 2 minutes, I will resign from what I'm doing. And the question I've always wanted to ask them is this. What was the identity of your father before Lugard and Flora Shaw came? And that will end the debate. So you're telling me what you're saying by accepting one Nigeria created by Britain, you are saying that the history of your ancestors never mattered, that you are nobody until the white man came and gave you an identity. Do you see how foolish black people are? Do you see how hopeless black African people are? I am telling you the truth before God and man, black people are very, very useless. I want to ask you again, what was your identity before the white man came? Before Britain came and named that area Nigeria, nigger area, black area, who were you? Or your people? What identity did your grandfather have, or your great-grandfather? Oh, you're saying you needed a white woman to legitimize your identity, to make you feel important. You were a nobody. You were a baboon swinging from one tree branch to another tree branch. You were a nobody until the white man came. All your education is a waste, because that means you don't actually know the meaning of the word education. You have no idea. Two groups are at loggerhead. You know, they always raise fake groups. They give them some money. That is black people for you, of course. They're everywhere. They are sabo everywhere. That is in their nature. Black people. As I said before, that, you know, Che Guevara, one of the greatest revolutionaries of all time. Che Guevara. He fought with Fidel Castro for Cuban independence. He came to Africa. He was in Angola. He was also in Congo. After a while, fighting liberation wars in Africa, Che Guevara decided to go back to South America. They asked him why he was leaving Africa. You know, historians won't tell you this, but I will tell you. Che Guevara said that the reason why he left Africa was because an African man can never ever in this life put his freedom above his stomach. He will always put the need of his stomach above that of his freedom. Go and read it up. Che Guevara. He wrote, and he left Africa. He said, these people are not serious. What a black man will always be sabo. He wants it. What will me and my children eat? What will my family eat? That's his only concern in life. And he's a slave. What will they eat? The same reason why we gave them free and cheap labor in America for 250 years. What will my family eat? No honor, no dignity, no class. We don't have any of those. We don't. That is the truth. This is Radio Biafra. We're live and direct. The time now is approximately 14 minutes past 8 p.m. in the blessed land of Biafra. We are live and direct and the whole world is listening. I want to quantify our stupidity this evening. I say it every day. I don't mince words. If you want, they will tell you, everything is okay. Jesus is Lord. Your life is saved. All that garbage, you go to those criminals that preach to you every day. Here you come, here you will hear the truth. And that truth will set you free. If you're upset or you're angry about your own level of stupidity, which I'm telling you, I tell people to their faces, of course. You go back, you reason, and you change. Go and start reasoning like a human being. There is a particular video, or should I say, 2 videos, joined as one, and one posted on my page now. Go and look at that video. You will see what the Fulanis are doing. You will see the Fulanis with their AK-47 conquering everybody, raping and pillaging. And you have people that say they are believers in the Bible, they are Christians, they are singing and praying as their land is going. I want that very clip to be posted. It was joined together. There are 2 separate clips, but joined together. Go and look at the foolish. I want people to go and use their 2 naked eyes to observe the stupidity of Christians in the zoo. Fulani are arming Muslim jihadists to kill all of you. All we are doing every day is to pray. Every idiot to pray, because they are using that prayer to feed their families. So they believe that if they don't talk about prayers, they cannot get tithe and offering to feed their families. Go and look at those two videos. There, as you're watching the video, your stupidity is staring you in the face. Go and look at it. Go and look at it. I can even give the Catholic bishops, their conference, some credit, because they came out and said, we must defend ourselves. At least, those of them, look at Anglican Church. Does it even exist? I don't even know if it exists in the zoo or not. I don't think so. They are the most hopeless of the most useless of the useless. I was raised in Anglican, so I know what I'm telling you. The most useless of the useless. Have they ever held any protest or come out to complain? Have you heard of Anglican bishops rising up and saying we are protesting? As Catholic bishops would, of course, no, you won't hear from them. Go and watch that video. It's on my page and it's being posted. One is, you see them full on with the DSS will not invite them. No. Britain can never tell DSS, go and bomb them, storm their homes and execute them. Never. Instead, they are giving them arms. They say they come from. So you're telling me that somebody carried AK-47 all the way from Mali cross the border into the zoo to come to Okwa to kill people? Is that what you're telling me? And the governors, they see this. Your so-called elite, they see it. All that concerns them is, since that man has a private jet, me too, I want my own private jet. It's our turn in 2023. Let's go and loot as well. It's our turn. That is what they do. That is their life. That is what they believe in. And that is why everything is in a mess in that very zoo. And that is also the reason why their brain is also in a mess. They cannot reason properly. I am telling people this. The reason why Africa is poor, the reason why black people are the lowest of the low in every society around the world is because of the way we reason. We don't reason like human beings. Black people reason like wild beasts, like animals in the forest. Somebody is armed with AK-47 supplied by the government. You are busy saying you're praying, and they're busy slaughtering you every day. We've been complaining, and there was something that Bishop Coker said which actually struck me. That what is happening in the zoo it can never happen anywhere else in the world. There is no other place on this earth that what is happening in the zoo that Britain created in Nigeria would happen, and there will not be any uproar at the UN. Now ask yourself this question. Why is it that all these killings are going on in the zoo in Nigeria and there is no uproar? Nobody's complaining. Nobody's shouting at the UN. EU is not saying anything. Do you know the reason why? Because some of you don't know history, but I will tell you tonight. After the Second World War, some of you think it was Azikiwe Awolowo that fought for independence. That is rubbish. Absolute rubbish. There were 2 US presidents. In fact, it became a law, or should I say an article of faith, for the United States of America. After the US government with her allies defeated Nazi Germany and Imperial Japan, American president, at least especially Truman after the war, told Europe, you must get away from Africa. Some of you think it was Nkrumah fought for independence. That's garbage. I said absolute piffle, rubbish. Britain had the might to crush any opposition in Africa and retain their power. They had it. Do you know who got Britain to leave Africa and France to go back to Europe? At least theoretically speaking, it was the US government. US said to them, to hell with this your colonial garbage in Africa, get out of Africa. That was why he started having independence, 57 independence, 60, 61, 62, everybody became independent. Because US said, United States of America said so. US. Do you know that Britain wanted to go back to go and colonize Egypt again or take over Suez Canal? Are you aware of that? And how many of you know about the Suez Canal crisis? Prime Minister Eden was flying his men They say yes to go and take over the Suez Canal because of the money they collect from the toll. They take, it's like a toll gate now for ships. Instead of ships to go all the way through the Cape of Good Hope in South Africa and come back up again to Asia, from Egypt, you just Suez Canal, Mediterranean, you just cut across, and from there you enter the Persian Gulf. Or the Arabian Gulf, so to speak. I want to be geographically correct. From Egypt, it's called the Suez Canal. They make so much money from it. Like the Panama Canal you have. If you want to cross from Atlantic to Pacific, you go to the Panama Canal, you just cross. And you pay your toll as a ship and then you cross. Do you know that Britain went and stormed the Suez? He didn't want to go and take over Suez Canal because Britain was losing money and they wanted the money. Again, stealing. Just to... Suez Canal belongs to Egypt. It doesn't belong to Britain. But Britain felt it's a mighty power. We can go and take it. They went. One phone call from US President told him, come on, will you get away from that place? It's not your own. Go and look at the archives. And he didn't pull back the troops, British troops. Humiliation. And said, America is our ally. America said, we are your allies, yes. But we're not going to support evil. Suez Canal belongs to Egypt. And Egypt is a full sovereign nation. So get away from there. And Britain went back in humiliation. That was how they lost the Suez Canal. And Abdel Nasser was very, very high. Then he was the then leader of Egypt. Some of you don't know history. If you go and study history, some of you will not be as stupid and as foolish as you are today. I'm telling you the truth. Go and read history. That was why Britain left. They left and they said, they agreed after they left, they said, okay, we are leaving, but we are still going to retain control over all the areas we colonized. They had a gentleman's agreement. That is why every coup that happens, they know. That is why they control your currency. That is why they tell you when your currency will rise up and when it will fall. That is why they control all your resources. Everything is in their hands. That is why you cannot do anything in Nigeria without the approval of Britain. That is why Britain decided to tell EU, you cannot talk about the killing of innocent people in Nigeria. It is our territory. Remember, after the Second World War, we all agreed, after we left Africa, that anywhere you colonized belongs to you. What do you think is happening in Amazonia? The same thing. What is happening to the currency called CFA? Have you forgotten? The same thing. Because France owns every French, Francophone Africa belongs to France. You can't touch it. Your lives are a misery and it is a mess. You African people, your lives are a joke. I'm telling you, you are like a pawn on a chessboard. You have no future. You have nothing. That is why, after so many years, despite your universities and your engineers, you don't have electricity. Have you asked yourself why? Is it that the same science that white scientists apply, or the electrical engineers, doesn't apply to you? Ask yourself that question. Because somebody has to sell their generators. Because all of you are very foolish. You will buy generators. Instead of you to sit down and to say, no to hell with generators, let's say always quick. Always quick. You go and buy your generator, polluting everywhere, making noise, and of course giving yourselves lung infection in the process. And you die off and you say this is your neighbor who is holding you. That is why Biafra is the last miracle. That is why they don't want Biafra to emerge. They know how intelligent we are. They know that Biafra indeed will change the narrative for black people all over the world. That is why only people who can see in the spirit, people who are not Biafran, support Biafra because they understand what Biafra portends for Africa. Biafra is the key, as Igodomigodo is to Biafra. So is Biafra the key to unlocking the potentials that every black man on the face of this earth has. And they don't want to allow that to happen. They know us more than we know ourselves. Go and look at that video very well. Muslims are killing you and you're busy praying. And there was something that somebody wrote, which I think is very, very interesting. His name is Bala Baba Dihis, D-I-V-K-S. And I'm going to read what he wrote. But you know me, I like to read from people who are intelligent. Intelligent people, I love to read from them. Let me tell you what he wrote. He said, and I'll prove this later on. I'm not going to prove it. I'm going to try to justify what he wrote later on in a short while. From what Oju Zokalo said, Supreme Court Governor of Imo State opposed and another idiot. That will tell you that what this man wrote here is absolutely correct. Let me read what he wrote. His name is Bala Baba Dihis. I believe he's from the north. He said, excuse me, the most ridiculous Buharis are the Igbo Buharis. The most ridiculous. And Igbo Buharis doesn't know that Buhari killed and committed war crimes against his own people. He doesn't care. That is a typical person from a lineage of saboteurs. That's how they reason. Listen to what he said. They just love clapping and deluding themselves for nothing. Even in the hierarchy of things, they are at the lowest end. Their delusion is endless. While Buhari's from other regions are benefiting from one or two things personally, the Igbo Buharis have nothing to show for it, apart from endlessly clapping for nothing. There are many projects going on in the north, in the west and south without any fanfare. But the opening of an uncompleted airport is what some of them are splitting hairs over. That was why I said I will not insult anybody. I will leave Ohaneze alone and the politicians. But believe you me, sometimes their stupidity is mind-numbing. Their foolishness and the fulefuism is astronomical. Can you tell me why people that claim they have PhD, they're educated, they're the elite, will be jumping up and down over the opening of an airport that hasn't even been finished? They go and they Photoshop pictures online to convince the idiots who have no brain. Your so-called elite. Somebody came to your house and stole 1 million naira from you. And after you must have finished suffering and dying, so to speak, they now come and they offer you 1 kobo out of it. Out of 1 million they stole from you, they came back and they give you 1 kobo. And you're jumping up and down. Are you not an idiot? Look at Enugu Airport. I challenge anybody to go there and see if the work has been completed. The only reason why they did it was to try to kill the news of their children they killed. They came to Enugu, Fulani came to Enugu and killed your children. And in order to drive away that news from the headline, they invited all of you and they came. Do you see why these people are the main problem that we have? They call themselves leaders. They were jumping over themselves. The airport hasn't been completed. There is no shame. Yeah, I don't know where these people came from. I don't know what planet they inhabit. I don't know if it was actually our ancestors that these people came from. I very much doubt it. Honestly. Have you seen their behavior? Have you seen the way they behave? They went to Enugu. Enugu hasn't been finished. Because of the stupidity of these so-called elders and leaders, you can see Scotland, they are all older than Nicola Sturgeon. Scotland is agitating for independence. They cannot talk about it. Because that Enugu they came to, the Fulani man has promised them 1 million naira each. Or promised them, oh, we'll make your son a minister, or your daughter a minister, junior minister for state. And because of that, every sense of responsibility went through the window. They have to come and dance on the graves of their children that the same Fulani killed not up to 4 days ago. Do you see why we are very harsh when it comes to these people? Do you see why we are the way we are with them? Do you understand the mess these people have put us into? Men without honor, without shame. Apex group, Apex, you see their stupidity? Your children were killed, so you claim. Instead of you to say to Fulani man, no, I'm not going to do anything, I'm still mourning these children that you killed, you jumped out. These are the idiots that want to go and be president, so they can finish all of us. So that Fulani will say, for you to go for second time, make sure there is Ruga in every village, and they will do it. Will some of you ever see what we are saying at home? Will some of you ever understand what we are trying to get across to some of you? Of course, you're black, you're dumb, despite how many degrees you may have accumulated both legally and illegally, but it doesn't really matter. You can take a monkey to a school, take a monkey to a private school, to a boarding school. The monkey comes out, he's still a monkey, still a baboon. The worst set of leadership we have ever had as a people is now, both socio-cultural and political. The worst set, with the exception of very few of them. This very set. I don't know what motivates them. I don't know this level of greed. If they are the ones in my position, oh, by now they'll be billionaires with properties all over the world and private jets. Or build a mansion with Olympic-sized swimming pool somewhere in Iguacha, maybe in Enugu. But we are different. This is the job we are born to do, to restore the kingdom of heaven upon the face of this very earth, that the world may know that indeed, that's why we do what we do. Is immortality. We are not doing it because of what we can gain or have on this very earth. It's for what lies beyond. Immortality. That every generation, everywhere, must talk about it. They have arrested a set of Biafran youths again in Enugu, and they're heading to the same Hafia barracks from Babatunde. The same Babatunde, he is the recipient. They are playing a game. Fulani will arrest and hand over to Yoruba. Babatunde, Hafia. Well, there is nothing to do, we don't know. We know they have arrested some. They'll keep arresting as part of freedom fighting. It happens everywhere. Even during the independence struggle, Britain was arresting a lot of people. His arrest is normal. Of course, it's very much normal. We expect it. This year, the world will be in a state of shock. They have arrested them from Enugu. They are moving them to Hafia. As I said, anybody you arrest, you pay for it. Anybody you arrest, you pay for it. Anybody you arrest, you pay for it. Big time. Anybody you arrest, you pay for it. Those who are moving to Hafia, we are aware. We are tracking you all the way through. We are tracking you all the way through. You cannot escape it. Not now, not tomorrow, not ever. We are aware. So just to warn you that we are aware of what you're doing. Whereas Miyetti Allah, they have said that they are in 36 states. They're in the entire zoo. Miyetti Allah are in the entire zoo. In the entire zoo. Go and Google it. Our vigilantes already embedded in 36 states. Miyetti Allah, a terrorist group. Nobody's inviting them. Nobody said, no, IG didn't ask them, where did you get your license from? Who asked you to be there? Because I warned you before that they are working with the army and the police and DSS. Their job is to conquer you. They are in a hurry. They want to start this war in the year 2022. That's when they will commence the assault and the attack. For all of you campaigning for presidency in 2023, you are all wasting your time. That was when they planned to start, and you're not going to stop them. They are in 36 states. The same vigilante we formed, and they said they must kill us. Now they have formed in every state to take over your land, to rape your mothers, to abduct your daughters, and forcibly marry them away to their fellow Janjaweed. And yet you have leaders and you claim you have elites. Why are they doing this? Why is it that Britain cannot come and condemn what is going on? Because in Borno, Boko Haram, they claim, have killed 13 district heads and other leaders, according to the Shehu of Borno. And I told you live here on Radio Biafra the reason why they are targeting Borno. Because Borno is not Fulani. Borno is not Hausa. Borno are made up of Kanuri people with a sprinkling of Shua Arabs. They have been resisting Fulani insurgency for centuries. That's why they want to take it over. Some of you don't know. If they can be doing this thing in Borno to their fellow Muslims, imagine what they're going to do to some of you in the Middle Belt. All of you supporting one Nigeria, you have just signed your death warrant. All of you. I want to ask all of you in the Middle Belt. I want to ask those of you who claim they're Christians, all of you who are against Biafra, the idiots everywhere. If they can be doing what they're doing in Borno against fellow Muslims, imagine what they would do to you. Now, do you understand? Now, are you following? Very carefully. They have killed in Borno. If they can kill 13 heads, village heads in Borno, all of you, including Ojus Okalo, boasting they brought Luga to Abia, do you think they're going to spare your own village? Are you people reasonable at all? Are you sure you have brain and common sense at all? Are you sure? What is happening in Asaba? Yeah, we have our people in Delta State, of course. So prison and imprisonment comes. They want to see, let me tell you something. They will keep arresting and arresting to see if our morale will dampen. That is another terrorist method. That is what they do. Oppressors, that's what they always do all over the world. They arrest, they intimidate, they shoot, they kill, to see if we can abandon what we are doing. It's a very clever game, but they know how serious we are. And everybody who has been jailed, imprisoned illegally, we are fighting for to come out. Because they have nothing against us. Can never have anything against us. You know, and Britain cannot cover the atrocities of the Fulanis forever. Very soon now, one rebel journalist will carry it in international news media. And that will be the end of the game for them. They know what they're doing, and we also know what we are doing. The Sheikh of Borno Alhaji Dabai El Kanemi has lamented that 13 district heads and several ward heads have been killed in the emirate at the peak of the ongoing crisis with Boko Haram. Slaughtered. And this is the same Boko Haram that are recruiting into the army, into the DSS and police, and bringing down to Biafra land. The same people. They kill 13 district heads, they come out, they make them army officers, they commission them, they put them in the zoo army. But IPOB has done nothing wrong. Just praying and exercising, they come and they kill you. And you're telling me that such a country deserves to stand. Is that what you're saying? Those who have killed 13 district heads in Borno, they go into the army. Recruited and treated like first-class citizens, they go into the army. But people who are on their own, having not committed any crime against anybody, are shot dead. And you're telling me that such a country deserves to stand. Anybody who even remotely suggests that should have their brain examined. Should have their brains examined, please. Very, very important they do so. These are the same people that came to, excuse me, to Enugu Airport. Mietiala. I want some of you who have access to internet tonight to Google Enugu Airport. Please, just go to Google and Google it, Enugu Airport, and go to the images. There you will see all manner of photoshopped pictures telling you Enugu is beautiful, what APC have done for you, what the late Buhari just done for you. Go and see it online. Google it. Go through the pictures. Now, go through the pictures which I am asking to be posted on my page. Go through the proper pictures of human beings, the ones not computer generated, but the humans, real human beings took in Enugu, and you will be shocked. You will be shocked that their useless opening a few days ago of the airport was based on photoshopped computer generated pictures. They used it to convince those you call elites, elders and political elites. Bunch of idiots. Enugu still has potholes. The scaffolding is still up there. It's not completed. It's not been done. We are grateful that somebody came to our land, stole our oil, stole our gas, and enriched themselves with it, and budgeted something less than $500,000. And we are all jumping up and down. The people you claim are your elders are jumping up and down like a bunch of headless chickens. It's unbelievable. Unbelievable. And people will be wondering if these are their elites. That's what Fulanis are saying. If these are their elites behaving like this, that means the ordinary rank and file are useless now. We can go and take over their land. If we can deceive them with Photoshop pictures of Enugu, when they landed, they saw that the whole place. But in order to collect favor from Fulani and dishonor the memory of their children that were slain in Enugu, they had to come. Are these the type of people you want me to respect? People who don't even know the meaning of respect. People who are so foolish that the person that killed their children asked them to come. Oh, come, let's go to the grave of your children and dance. And they joined him. Are these the elders you want me to respect? Are these elders, I'm asking you? Inquiry hasn't been set up. No inquiry into the death of innocent people. None. As I'm speaking to you, they are busy arresting, killing extrajudicially everywhere. They cannot say a word. And you want me to respect them? I think we all need our heads examined here, I believe. These are the so-called elders and political leaders helping Fulani terrorists to deceive their own people. You are helping a terrorist to deceive your people. Who can recall, apart from myself, who else can recall a worse set of leaders than the people that we have now in our land? Who can recall? None. We are facing a lot of enemies everywhere. The Fulanis, they have the money. We don't. They are bribing, and they have the clout of Britain behind them. Britain will always support Fulani. They have the clout of Britain behind them. Britain wants the zoo to stand because they can steal oil and gas for free. They know that. Everybody knows that. Who doesn't know? Unless you're a fool. Who doesn't know? Unless you're a pretender. Our brother Anyanwo Justice, he went and he wrote, and I want it posted. I went to see for myself the commissioned Enugu airport as our eastern brothers are propagating its completion. Behold, the entrance and the ceiling has fallen this morning, and the surrounding structures are far from being completed. I was taciturn and termed it self-victimization. Our people, those you call your leaders and your elders, they are the ones victimizing you, not even Fulani. The worst set of people on the face of the earth. Enugu hasn't been completed. And they know it. Yet they came to deceive themselves and their children. Imagine an elder deceiving his children. This is the worst. I have never seen anything like this in my life. An elder helping an oppressor to deceive his own children. I have never come across such a thing in my life. Only this set. Please publish the pictures that the world may know that what I'm saying is the truth. Enugu airport hasn't been completed. Only one refurbishment. And they wanted to make our lives hell. That was why they shut it down. And those you call your elders are clapping because of promises made to them, because they have been held down in compromising positions. Because some of them abandoned their possessions in the north. These are the idiots they imposed on us as our leaders. Look at the mess we are in today. Helping a terrorist and a terrorist who is an oppressor to deceive your own people. I challenge all of them from Ngige, all of them that went to that rubbish. Is that airport completed? Is it complete? If it's not complete, then what were you doing there? What? Just to deceive people. These are the elite. Oh God in heaven. They hurriedly put together that nonsense, what they call farcical reopening of the airport to deflect our attention away from those they killed at Emene. To tell you that those you call your elders are the ones supporting Fulani to be killing us. They are the ones supporting them. That is why till now there is no inquiry. Till today, no inquiry whatsoever. Those who couldn't condemn the killings, we are seen at Enugu airport making a fool of themselves. They claim they couldn't condemn the killings. Of course they couldn't. They don't have the moral fiber nor the liver to do so. and you want to be a leader, you want to contest for presidency, you cannot condemn the killing of your people. That means you sacrifice all of us now. Even Huriwa have now come out to say they are flaying, but there is no Buhari. You claim you are flaying the masked wearer. Southeast politicians over innovation. Now, a human rights group, the Human Rights Association of Nigeria, has carpeted the government of President Muhammadu Buhari and Southeast politicians for deceiving the people of the region by going ahead to commission the Akanu Ibiam International Airport, whose renovation works have not even reached a significant proportion or percentage. The work hasn't even started. They are coming to commission it. This is Huriwa, not IPOB. In other words, the Ohanese and their politicians are actively deceiving their own people. These are leaders. They're there to deceive their own people. Fulani gave them money. It's a shame, isn't it? A very big shame. A very massive shame. That tells you all you need to know about these people. Those that call themselves elders, it tells you all you need to know about them. Evil to the core. What them and their family will eat, that is what matters to them. Everything else is nonsense. Are these the type of leaders you need to go and face Fulani? That are intent, hell-bent on conquering you? Are these the type of leaders that can take you to war? These people, uncompleted building, not the scaffolding is still there. They came to deceive their own people. The same people that asked them, that said, represent us, they have come to deceive. It also, this is Huriwa, it also dismissed as sycophantic rhetoric and praise heaped on whoever they claim is Buhari by some political nitwits of Southeast. When we insult them, insulting them, I love what Huriwa said about it. These are inconsequential fools. They are fools. They have forgotten. If we wanted to make IPOB very rich, this nonsense they're doing, we'll be doing it with them. And the Fulani will be giving us all the money in the world. Look at how foolish they are. They are nitwits. All with the exception of Abaribe, all these idiots, they call politicians, they are lily-livered cowards. They are nothing. They are wretched, money-hungry, inconsequential fools, all of them. They are fools, all of them. Even Huriwa. Has Huriwa ever before written such about any other region? It's only them. Men without shame and honor. Idiots everywhere. These are your so-called leaders. They're not leaders. These fools without honor. Uncompleted building. And I want this news to go, we've talked about it 2 days ago or whatever. I want this news to go viral tonight. Send it to every nincompoop, every fool that refers to these idiots as their leaders. Send it to them. These are leaders coming. There's a saying where we come from, as everybody says all the time, an old man cannot be at home and they go to give birth in Tibet and all that rubbish, nonsense. These ones are now conniving to deceive their own people. Active connivance to deceive their own people. That is why their children can be arrested, they say nothing. That is why their children can be shot dead, they bet them in acid, they say nothing. This the worst of the worst. And how can I respect them? Is not, believe me, it's not possible. I'm sorry, I can't respect. These people, they have come to kill us. How can I respect elders who claim they're elders? You are conniving with the enemy to deceive and kill your own people. I want the pictures of Akanu Ibiam, the real pictures, to go viral everywhere. To let the world understand that those that call themselves leaders in the East, that they are a bunch of deceivers. They have joined the Fulani Janjaweed to deceive their own people. I want the pictures to go viral all over the world. I want them to say that Enugu Airport has not been completed, courtesy of the people that call themselves leaders in Igbo land. Very sad indeed. Very, very sad indeed. They want to contest for presidency. You know, contest with Chirike Puno. Come and contest and let's see. Come, you campaign, won't you? And then your eyes will clear. Mad people. Mad people everywhere. Look at them and their psychophantic idiots. Even Horewa is calling them nitwits, that they are inconsequential. All they do is to praise sing. They give them some chonche, small money. They come to deceive their own people. And you have the mouth to stand up the next day to say you are an elder. Elder to who? Leader to who? The people you've come to deceive? The children you've come to dance on their graves? They can't go free, I'm telling you the truth. They cannot. Now, I'm sorry that tonight's program is about the non-leadership we have where we come from, especially those who are among the zoo. Victor May is a former senator. He was complaining, or should I say campaigning, so was Ohaneze, and a few other people. Is the turn of the Southeast and all that rubbish. Allow Southeast to produce president for unity of Nigeria, according to Victor May, and a few other people. Right? Is a petition from the East saying allow the East to produce the next president of the zoo. Yes, listen very carefully, please. In the same vein, I want people to listen to what Otis Okalo actually said on the same issue. There are two politicians from the same area. Something that nobody can ever point to ever happened when in 1999 the Yoruba race was looking for the presidency. No dissenting voice. In fact, they went militant. Because of their militancy, presidency was given to them. I want you to listen. I want the whole world to listen to the level of idiotic leadership we have in the East. And the reason why Fulanis can come in, rape our mothers, kill our daughters, and nothing will happen. Why they will come and kill our children and nothing will happen. We want the world to understand that there is no leadership whatsoever in the East. That is why what is happening is happening. Because we cannot keep abandoning this issue. We can't. What sort of rubbish is this? I want to prove to the world tonight. The same people saying, Victor may have said in Vanguard, we want it. Or Hanese, everybody have been saying, oh, we want leadership. We want to be president. I want you to hear what? God in heaven, these people. They will say, let us unite. Let us come together as one. I want to let our people understand that you have no leadership. Political leadership in the zoo, you have none. I want to play for all of you what Otis Okalo said. He went to go and see his political masters in Mina. Those supporting him. There, because there is no godfather in the East. He had to go to Mina, to Abdul Salami and to Babangida. And let us hear what he has to say. Listen.
Back in focus in 2023, which has been generating controversy as we look ahead to the upcoming elections in that year. Mm-hmm. Among those who insisted.
Where is this?
Former governor of Abia State, Orji Kalu. Mm-hmm. According to Senator Kalu, the presidency is an open basket for anyone willing to contest. Mm-hmm. He was speaking in Mina.
It's an open basket. It's no longer Igbo. But it's the one planning to contest, is planning to run. This is how evil they are. What he's now angling for is for vice presidency. So should somebody come from elsewhere and tap him for vice president, he will go and destroy the political unity of his people. Ume on one hand, or Haneze, also they're saying, oh, it's our turn. One of them is saying it is not our turn. Anybody can contest. Do you see how evil? Do you see how self-centered? Do you see how selfish? None of them has the interest of the people at heart. None whatsoever. Listen.
At the Niger State capital, after meeting with former heads of state, Generals Ibrahim Babangida and Abdul Salami Abubakar, on the issue of insecurity in the country, Senator Kalu says that there is sabotage in the security system.
Listen. What is Okalo?
Parties have every right to say where their candidates of election will be.
He's an able man.
APC will have no issues. Anybody can contest for election.
Anybody can contest. It's no longer zoning.
It's not in the constitution of APC.
Not in the constitution.
So as long as it's not a constitutional matter of APC, the president is an open basket where anybody can fight. Security is a big challenge.
Are you listening? Before they were telling us it's our turn. IPOB mellow down is our turn. We will have to go for 2023. Oh, please stop. One of them, one of the heavyweights, one of their leaders in Abuja is telling you, he's the chief representative, he's telling you that it is not our turn. Anybody can contest. That means Tinubu have approached him and offered him the chance to be the VP. These are the people that they expect us to follow. These are the so-called leaders and the elite. You can listen to what is coming out of his mouth. His brothers are on one side saying we want the president. He's on one side saying anybody can contest. So if one man decides to come out from Zungeru to contest, it's all well and good. Do you see who they are? And it doesn't end there. There is another headline which I want posted. Please, I hope this video is up so that the world can see it. The world can see the mess that we are in as a people. There is another one that came on Channels TV. We are practicing partisan democracy, not tribal democracy, according to the Supreme Court Governor of Imo State. Why I'm saying this is because I don't want to harness or any other idiots to come out and be saying to IPOB, please stop Igbo presidency. When your own so-called political leaders, amongst all of you, you can't even agree. You cannot agree. Hope Uzodinma is saying, because they put him in power, he is saying, oh, no. The North can come out and a foreign man can be president if he wants. All these are called the same. A product of the North. The North can produce whoever. These are the same people. These are the same people. You call your leaders. Shame on all of you. Can you imagine how the Fulanis will be laughing behind that? Do you see how disorganized, how foolish? That is why when they look at IPOB and how formidable we are, they get very jealous. They start looking for who in IPOB to give money to. Oh, why don't you scatter them, please? Try and scatter them. They have seen how formidable we are. And that is the source of their envy. One single thing, they can't even agree. They cannot agree on anything because they are serving different masters from the North. That one, they have called him now. So say, hey, what are you doing? Don't talk about that nonsense, Igbo presidency rubbish. Don't say that nonsense. He went out to his masters. And he have just said as they have instructed him. And these are elite leaders. Can you now understand? The one that Tanko made governor of Imo State. Oh no, don't worry, because they made him governor. Oh, don't worry. Hey, Janjaweed, my master, Janjaweed, Miyetiala, my master. You can be president for life. We are practicing a partisan. Look at this baboon. Do you see it? So do you see the reason why anybody who talks about Igbo presidency should be stoned? I'm telling you the truth. They are foolish. They have no brain. Our mission is freedom. Our destination is Biafra independence. We are not stopping. And there will be no campaign. This presidential rubbish. It doesn't, it's like letting the genie out of the bag, as they say. It's like what has happened in Enugu is like tantamount to somebody. How can I put it? I don't want to sound. It's a family radio station, so I won't. What I want to say, I won't say it because I have no better way of putting it than the way I had wanted to put it. So I won't say it. But the genie is out of the bag. It's no longer going back. What is happening in Enugu and will keep happening and another place in Biafra will continue till Biafra comes. It will never ever stop. Let me see where you're going to do your campaign. Criminals. A whole Senate chief whip and the governor of the state is coming out and going contrary to what they claimed, all of them claimed was their common interest before. This is the type of leadership you have in our land. Very, very sad indeed. Very, very sad indeed. That is how sad and foolish they all are. When we say, stop insulting them, why won't you insult fools like these are idiots? Why won't anybody insult them? Why not, I'm asking you? Why wouldn't somebody insult them? In all their lives, they have nothing to show for their stupidity. Absolutely nothing to show for it. Absolutely nothing. Let us speed through these things, please. Now, somebody is saying, presidency from the southeast is no longer feasible. This is another column. Not Kano, I'm Kano KNU. This is Kano KNU. Presidency of the South is not feasible. Do you see how they contradict themselves? Because they are serving different masters from the North. Everywhere, all they do is to offer their services. Oh, Alhaji, I will be your slave. I will be your slave forever. Please make me minister. Please give me contract. I will be your slave. That's what they do. These are the idiots you call your leaders. They have no honor. When Fulani comes to Nnamdi Kanu, they know what to expect. When they go to IPOB, they know what to expect. That is why when they go to these fools, these idiots, they bow before them. They come by, they bribe media, they write rubbish. Apex, number one, Apex movement of garbage. they go and they prostrate before Fulani, begging for contract. And that's why they insult them. They call them on the phone and say, hey, you, are you there? This person, the wife say, idiot, will come out and talk one rubbish. This idiot is saying a cross-station of politicians are waiting for zoo presidency of South's extraction. But this one, his name is, what's his idiot's name? He said his name is, what is his full name now? Chief Emeka Charles Talo of PDP. He's saying it is not the turn. Nobody should do turn by turn. These are the idiots telling you about presidency. Tomorrow night you hear one. Somebody from somewhere tomorrow will say, it's the presidency. It's time for our presidency. Rubbish. They are doing it to get money. After that, they put money because they change their tone. That's what they do. They know we don't change. They know we are IPOB. We are unstoppable. As somebody wrote, I think it was Dr. Ogweleka that wrote this, the man who said, I love what he wrote actually, and I read it today. I don't know if it's from him or if it's from somebody else. He said, anybody who said Nnamdi Kanu has scammed him, bring proof and I'll give you ₦1 million. And I will actually add to that as well. He's bringing out 1 million or bring out 2 million, making it 3 million to support Dr. Ogweleka. Anybody who can come out and justify any allegation whatsoever against IPOB, we will give you 3 million in the open. Because we speak the truth. We are whiter than white and whiter than snow. Unblemished. 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 That is why our enemies are afraid of us. If you kill one Fulani, they will revenge. Even if it takes them 100 years, and when they revenge, many of their enemies will go down. If the Fulani today kills 100 Igbo people, there are 10,000 Igbo Efulefus who will go to Facebook and will either be silent or support the killing of their own people. The same way that their leaders are coming to help to deceive them. Your leader is deceiving you. Coming to open Enugu airport, they know hasn't been completed. What other greater deception than that? All they know, Sabo Efulefu, talk rubbish, nonsense, to try and distract us. I am believing that God placed a curse on Ndibo, and any day you protest for anything in the zoo, may you be killed by the zoo police. And I say, he said to that. People, I don't blame them. These are people fathered by the Janjaweed during the war. A lot of our women were hungry and they went out, opened up their legs and they became pregnant. After the war, they said it's the Biafran man that owns it. They give them Biafran names, but in real, in real fact, actually, they are from the north, Janjaweed products in our land. They are the fools. Fulani will revenge. Fulani from Miet Yala. Nobody has condemned Miet Yala. Not the IG of police. Nobody has condemned Miet Yala. They are everywhere, killing, raping, maiming, taking over people's land. And all of you are there, sheepishly, talking nonsense about IPO. I said none of you will say Biafra land. I'm telling you the truth. After we are done with the zoo army and zoo police and DSS, possibly if they come down to do their useless arrest, then it will be your turn. There will be no mercy. There will be no mercy. I'm telling you the truth. Every Sabo knows that will go down. That one is given. They know that very well. It was these same people that proscribed IPOB. It was them that happily proscribing IPOB. And I want people to pay attention. I have nothing against anybody. In fact, I pray for these people to repent from their sins or to become intelligent enough to understand that they are being used against their own people. I pray for them, I'm telling you the truth, to repent from their sins. I'm going to give all of you a very simple example. The way that Obiano was speaking, to prove to you that it was Igbo governors that proscribed IPOB. And they are working with Miet Yala. That is the funniest part of it. The same Obiano that read out the position of IPOB to the hearing of the world is the one working with Miet Yala, the fourth most deadly terrorist group in the world. I want you to listen to this. Very, very important, please. That our people may understand what we are saying. We don't hate anybody. I don't hate anybody. But the level of their wickedness is unbelievable. Listen, please. Listen. Listen. I want the world to understand what transpired between us. Listen. Yes? The one at Kulobia. They said we were invaded. I went to Ekulobia. Because they said I cannot come to Ekulobia. That the army and the police were there, is everywhere. And I said no, that I will go to Ekulobia, and I went to Ekulobia. And I want the whole world to listen to what the governor of Anambra State had to say. The reason for prescribing IPOB, that we went for a rally. I want people to understand the wickedness of those politicians. We went for a rally. Nobody was injured. Nobody said any of their properties was missing. But because we were able to pull more crowd than anybody in the history of zoo politics, envy, jealousy, go and kill them. Kill Nnamdi Kanu and all the people in IPOB. Listen. He said thousands of young people invaded. Disrupt activities.
And the continued challenges being posed by these people.
These people is IPOB. Challenges posed by IPOB. As this is a governor, Obiano, what are those challenges that IPOB was posing? That we say we want to be free. That Fulani can no longer rule us. Those are the challenges. So to him it is a challenge. Now listen please. The Southeast governors, they met yesterday. And resolved. The Southeast governors resolved, yes.
All the activities of IPOB are hereby prescribed.
Are you listening? I want this video posted, please. Somebody who has issue, post it, please, on my page. All activities of IPOB prescribed. This announcement was made by Willie Obiano of Anambra State. What are the crimes of IPOB compared to Miyetti Yala to warrant Obiano to stand up to say this before the whole world? The answer is that we were pulling more crowd than everybody else. And at that time, we had the Janjaweed in a very bad place. They were coming to negotiate. It was Ohaneze that stopped them from negotiating. By now, we would have been a free people, or at least on our way to freedom. By 2017, we had the enemies where they least expected us to be. It was these people that ganged up and connived to attack my house and to kill our men. They did it. What was our crime? The question I want to ask Obiano and all the governors was, what was the crime we committed? Why you prescribed IPOB? Why? That we came to Ekulobia, that's all. Did we damage any property in Ekulobia? Were Ekulobia people happy to see us? The answer is yes. That's all. Anywhere he goes, the people will come out to see him. Millions will follow him. Because of that, let us go and kill him. And his men. That was what happened. Now, I want people to Google, please, and I want this put on my page. I want you to Google many headlines, screenshot it, and put all of them as one post on my page, please. I want those with access to the internet, please, I beg of you. I want you to Google Fulani attacks on Anambra State, where Willie Obiano is the governor, where he banned and proscribed IPOB for nothing whatsoever, that we did a rally and the Fulani were panicking. They said, what are we going to do? What are we going to do? They called him and said, please, all of you should gang up, ban them, proscribe them, let's come and kill them. I want everybody here now listening to me, please, I beg of you, go online in the same Anambra State and Google Fulani attacks in Anambra State. You'll be shocked. Some of the things you will hear is Fulani attack leaves 6 dead, dozens injured in Anambra State. Herdsmen attack, army police cordon. Herdsmen attack in Anambra, army police cordon off areas in Anambra State. Everything is there. You will see all the headlines of Miyetti Yala attacks on Anambra State. I now want you to compare these attacks on Anambra State by Miyetti Yala Fulani terrorist group with what IPOB did wrong, why IPOB was proscribed. Obiano said that people come from other states, they gather in their own land. They went to Ekulobia. in their millions. They gathered. That's our crime. Our crime is to hold a rally. What are the crimes of Miet Yala? They were killing people in Anambra. I want the world to understand the hypocrisy at play here. Have you seen all the headlines? How many people slaughtered in Anambra? Please go and get it and put it that the world may see. And now, I want to go back and play for you what Willie Obiano said about Miet Yala in Anambra State. I want people to understand. Listen. The same governor.
500,000 naira. Why the police continues the action? If there are people they kill, we also pay 500,000 naira.
If you kill somebody in Anambra State, they will not call DSS for you. They will not call the army. If Miet Yala is to kill anybody, Miet Yala will pay 500,000 naira only. No army, no police, no DSS, nothing. But we did nothing in Anambra. Anambra is our homeland, is the capital, is the beginning of Biafra. Igbo land is Anambra. We went to our own land. The governor of the place instigated a ban, proscription, and asked the army to come and kill innocent people. But Fulani Miet Yala is in Anambra, killing, pillaging, cutting up a lady into pieces. They have not been banned in Anambra. Instead, as Obiano said here, we are working together with him. That Miet Yala is in his government. Listen, please.
And, so we have handled this very well. I use a helicopter every 2 weeks to fly around and see whether there are gatherings of cows or anything. We send the Miet Yala, who is my staff.
My staff, Miet Yala is my staff. Miet Yala killing Anambra people are part of the staff of the governor. But his own people who were there just rallying should be killed. Are these the type of people you want us to respect and love? As I said, I pray for them to repent. Do you now understand it? I hope it is very clear this evening to our people, to all and sundry, what we are passing through. What IPOB is undergoing, not in the hands of Facebook, of social media, giants and all the rest of them, all over the world, and we are overcoming. The more these problems come, the more I enjoy it. The more we win, the more we wear our enemies down, and the more successful we become. It doesn't daunt me. I'm not daunted. Google it. Before I want Obiano's statement on Miet Yala as well. Google what Miet Yala has done in Anambra. How many killed, what they have done. These people killing Anambra people are part of the government. They are in Obiano's cabinet, serving Anambra people as killers. But IPOB that did nothing, Anambra is our land, is our homeland. We should be killed. Now you understand it, don't you? As I said, I'm not against anybody. I just want them to repent from their sins. I have nothing against them. I just want them to repent from their sins. That is why our governor in Enugu State, I say our governor because Ugwan in the man is a good man. Ugwan is a nice man. Nobody will say that Ugwan is a troublemaker. He's a nice man. He plays it very safe. He doesn't want to get into anybody's bad shoes, so to speak. He's a very good man. Nobody can blame him. But I was shocked when Governor Ugwani rose up and said, according to, of course, that's the only thing that Punch newspaper, you know that Punch is anti-Biafra, is an anti-Biafra publication. Punch newspaper, anti-Biafra publication. They said Enugu killings, return stolen weapons. Ugwani tells suspects. I don't know who he's talking to. But I hope and do pray he's not talking to IPOB, because I'll be very, very upset. I hope he's not talking to us. No inquiry, no nothing. Nothing has been said about those they killed. Nothing whatsoever. Is to return weapons. I don't know who took their weapons. Wherever they left their weapons, they should go and take it from there. But as I said, the game has changed and they are feeling the heat. My goodness. They are. Wait until the season of Sabo opens up. Sabo too, you hear confessions. I'm telling you the truth. So please, we are telling the Governor Buani, go and set up a panel of inquiry as Nzukumun have told you to. Go and do it. And then you will know the truth. That is why they don't want to set up any panel of inquiry. That is why they spend their time and their money campaigning. They don't know how formidable we are. They think if they go and bribe Facebook, they bribe Twitter, they do all these things that they somehow they can. You see how foolish they are. My voice is being listened to in over 160 countries on our app right now as we speak. So it doesn't matter what Facebook does. That is rubbish. Absolute rubbish. Our FM is on in Biafra land. Our satellite is on. So the whole world is hearing. And more white people listen to what I preach than black African people. Because they wonder, we never believed any black man can speak this way. That's what they write to me. That's what they tell me. Because I speak the truth. The truth that God Almighty in heaven gave me to speak. That's what I speak every blessed day of my life. We must continue. We must continue. We must continue. I said it before that there is no Buhari in Asorok. I maintain it till thy kingdom come. There is no Buhari. Anybody who says that Buhari in Asorok is a lunatic. The person is not well. And I say, why is it? Odious Okali went to go and see Abdul Salami Abubakar and to go and see Babangida. He came out to give a press interview. And everybody went to go and see a so-called Buhari. Anytime they see him, they come out, their mouth cannot say what their eyes have seen. Everybody will go deaf and dumb. They don't speak. Because the person there is not. And I challenge Adeboye, if you're a Christian, if you say you're God-fearing, if you claim you serve Christ, you represent what Christ represented when he was on earth. I dare you to come out and say that you met Buhari in Asorok. It's a challenge to Adeboye. Or to anybody for that matter. Have you seen Osibajo? The answer is no. No one has seen him live anywhere. He's always in pictures. In deep fake videos. And you think that Biafra is going to be like any other. You think that Biafra is going to be like any other stupid African country, useless, that has no brain? That thing there is wearing a mask and they know it. It's not Buhari. I challenge. Okay, if it's Buhari, why didn't Adeboye say something when he came out? He can't say anything because he knows it's not Buhari. Everybody with any gumption will know that there is no Buhari in Asorok. Only idiots believe that junk. Only idiots believe it. Somebody sent something to me which is very, very, very interesting. Very, very interesting. There are African migrants who are dying in Saudi Arabia. I'm sure that some of you have seen that because you have no shame, you have no class, you have no decency, you have no dignity. It is not news. The same thing cannot happen to white people. That is why they're better than us. That is why whites are always better than black people. Black people are dying in Saudi Arabia. You're aware of that. In unbelievable conditions. But because collectively we have no shame. We have no shame. Black people don't have shame or pride. No shame. That is why such nonsense is befalling us. That is why it is befalling us. And that is why we must do something about it. We must do something about it. And that is why we are pursuing Biafra. And Biafra must come. Biafra must come. And you know why Biafra must come? Because of the nonsense in the zoo. Don't disqualify any candidate because they are not qualified to contest. Inspector General of Police is now doing the work of INEC and doing the work of the Senate and doing the work of the House of Reps. That is how useless the zoo is. That is how useless the Fulani is. That's the headline here. Don't disqualify candidates over qualification. According to the IG of Police. IG of Police of Fulani, Janjaweed. Do you understand the zoo now? Do you see why we cannot be part of this British created jungle? Zoological republic. Black people. Your shame is shaming me, according to some people. That's what we are useless, honestly speaking. Blacks, God forbid. God forbid. Black people, useless. There was somebody who wrote something. Saudi Arabia allowed, happily of course, I'm very glad, allowed a flight from Israel to land in UAE. They flew over Saudi airspace, according to Hanaya Naftali, which I'm reading here. Very, very great. It's wonderful news. I went to Israel and I appeared on Israeli television. I gave an interview. Some people went apoplectic. They went crazy. They lost their mind because I was in Israel. And I was trying to let them understand what we've known from the beginning. that Israel and Biafra are one. I keep saying it anytime, any day, anywhere. We are one people. And I said to him that this very union must last forever and ever. And a few of them ganged up and started talking rubbish as usual. People talk nonsense because they cannot see. They're not visionaries. They cannot see beyond their front door. They cannot. We see things ahead, years ahead. Now, somebody said, now that Israel have made peace with UAE and flew over Saudi Arabia airspace, I hope that the idiots can now understand that we see far ahead, more than anybody else. We are not boasting. It's not about any self-pride. No, it's what we know to be the truth. That we see what others can never see. Not now, not tomorrow, not ever. So that is there. And it's a very good thing. And we are hoping that Saudi Arabia very, very soon will be able to make peace with Israel as well as the whole of the Arab world, because it's even in the Quran that the land of Israel belongs to the Jews. Nobody's disputing that very fact. It's in the Quran. Go there and you will see it. Because the land was given to the people of the book. Given to the people of the book. And of course, Middle Belt is in a lot of mess. And the Karma is bringing all of them out. Karma is the law that wants to see the Janjaweed control the churches. And it will happen. They won't do anything. They're more preoccupied with their tithes and their private jets than to deal with the needs of their own people. Now listen, somebody killed a header in Kaduna and El Rufai has ordered the arrest of the teenager. But somebody can come to Enugu under the nose of Ugwani and kill and slaughter 22 people as a matter of fact. And nothing will happen. Nobody will call for the arrest of anybody. A Fulani headsman was killed. El Rufai, the midget of Kaduna, called for the arrest of the person. That tells you about leadership. Our people don't understand what leadership is all about. We must continue. The commissioning of uncompleted Enugu Airport is a nightmare for our people. And the man of the claim is a man of God, have spoken. And the people are now saying that Southeast politicians are deceptive, they are criminals for agreeing to go to Enugu. Everybody is now writing the same thing, and Nnamdi Kanu IPOB has been telling you since 2012. They say he's insulting. The same useless online newspaper that said Nnamdi Kanu is insulting people. Today, he said that it is a shame that Southeast politicians are complicit in the deception of Enugu Airport. We are always right, aren't we? Some people don't want to hear it, but it is the truth. We are always right. The time now is, we are coming to near, I think it's 25 minutes nearly, past the top of the hour, past 9 p.m. in the land of Biafra. Please, very, very important. I wanted to say something about milk, but I'll discuss it on Sunday, please. Milk is very, very dangerous. I will tell you what they're doing to milk. It is everywhere. I want our people to understand this, please. I will use time to educate you on this very issue. And I want our people to go into animal husbandry, to rear our traditional cows and goats, to get milk from it to distribute to our people, because the foreign milk that some of you are taking, believe you me, is contaminated. The same thing with cow meat from the north. I have to tell you the truth. And that is the fact. I will expand on this. Devil's milk, they call it, it causes illness. I will expand on this on Friday program and also on Monday. There is a YouTube link to go with it. But there are a few announcements I want to make this very evening are very, very important. Anybody who is in any position in IPOB is doing so because I said so. Any day we feel that you need some rest, you will be removed from where you are and placed somewhere else. But that is not the case this evening. I want to announce that Lady Chinyere Onwinyi, a very formidable lady in California, genuine people who are working as part of our Muhada, part of IPOB women in the USA. Very, very credible family. I'm saying it now because I know they won't misbehave. I can tell you that they will not. They are responsible mothers, they will not. Lady Chinyere Onwinyi is our new IPOB liaison officer, the whole of the USA. And let me sound this note of caution. She is a full member of IPOB USA cabinet, with the special responsibility of overseeing the appointment and management of individual state liaison officers. If we have any state liaison officer at the moment, from this very second, you report to Lady Chinyere Onwe. Very, very important place. She will be convening a special meeting of USA liaison officers where I would also participate. I will also address them. Very, very important. And any position you are given in IPOB, you are serving the people, you may not be required. After some time, that information will be conveyed to you. And if that happens, that is the end of the case. All this zoo behavior of once you're relieved of the position, you start talking rubbish can no longer obtain in IPOB. Never, ever, ever. This evening, Lady Chinyere is our new IPOB liaison officer. She is a member of USA cabinet, which means that the USA national coordinator must involve her in every cabinet meeting, in every cabinet decision in the USA. She has the sole responsibility for all our liaison officers across the USA. I thank all of you for listening this very evening. The whole world is reverberating because our truth is timeless and it is endless. As long as we live, as long as Biafra exists, we must preach this very gospel in truth and every honesty. I thank all of you for listening this very evening, and as always, with great love in my heart, I proclaim unequivocally that Biafra is our religion. Here on Radio Biafra is where we worship, because Elohim Chukwukikabiama is our God. From me, from here, good evening.
We need peace, we choose freedom. We need peace, we choose freedom. There was a nation living in peace and unity. Hey, they are people with love and harmony. Oh, yeah. They saw greatness rise up to its purity. With another people of different culture, Idean heritage, bias and oppressive. Oh, I see. A nation from trigger of Africa, rising with strength and might and power. In due time, nobody gonna praise us. Rather, you all gonna embrace her. With your flag, with your flag, with your flag, with your flag. Oh yeah. Let the tears of our mothers who lost their children be heard. Let the blood of our heroes speak from now till forever. Let the whole wide world know Biafra is our home. Oh yeah, Biafra is our home. Oh, it's my home. Yeah, Biafra is our home.
I reminisce way back 1967. Death toll and the blood couldn't count them even. Mama screaming, child squealing, pops on the ground. 2.5 years, over 3 million's gone. Why? Cause we asked for our freedom, and we're going back to our sovereign kingdom. They shut us down when we cried, the world said nothing. Sitting back in the crib, watching our suffering. Should I talk about the planes dropping shells like rain? Suka had the first taste of a hero's blood. Abagana Zobuni wave was stronger than flood, but the juke is too strong and fought them off on the chart. Thought the bloodshed's gone, then it came again. 216 and the massacre, it started again. So bloody name, I couldn't cry tears. Blood dripping down my eyes, water in my vein. We died trying to fight the cause and we're trying to break him. It's our freedom, but the world was against us.
Wave your flag over Africa. Welcome people of Biafra. Wave your flag over all the world. See those people of Zion is here.
It is a nation that the Lord has chosen for the people of Zion. It is a nation that the Lord has chosen for the people of Zion.
We need peace, we choose freedom. We need peace, we choose freedom. Hey.
Let the tears of our mothers who lost their children be heard. Let the blood of our heroes speak from now till forever. Let the whole wide world know Biafra is our home. I see the rising sun from Africa. Oh, this is a sign of victory. Oh, yeah. I see future in Africa. Oh, yeah. People of Biafra. See light shining on the world. Oh, yeah.
I would travel for a day, then 1,000 years a slave. So many have died, so many have gone astray. Nothing to show for that change they bring. No one to say, my sister, follow this way. The life we live in Africa is acting the way. We gotta overcome this way. We break that chains for survival. The pain is much, we need a revival. Come on now, it's time. Freedom, not a crime. Come on, let's take back our homeland. I am here to say, wherever you are, look me in the eyes. Can you listen to me? I am here to say, wherever you are, look me in the eyes. See that Biafra is here. See that Biafra is here. I've been looking for the day that I'll no more be afraid. My fragile heart will always give me praise. No need to live without my home, my pride. No one to save me from the freaky mess. The life we live in Africa, I can't endure. But at night when it's dark, I cry. We break that chains for survival. The pain is much, we need a revival.